Yep, Pavel's already wondering where the heck we are.
Yeah. Mm. Mhm.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Freeloading John Fetterman lived off his
We can also bring on Pavel if you want. Yeah, I'm sure he will spend the evening with you. While we have to poke people. Can you give us please your address and do you want to pay for shipping?
Solo.
And hello, welcome to Solo Playthroughs. We are back today with both Dirk and Cornelius from Nemesis.Games. Excited to have them back on the channel. They're pledge manager for Uprising, Curse of the Last Emperor, and the newest expansions is ending on Friday. So definitely giving them one more chance to kind of tell us how awesome this game is, because I can only rave about it so much for sure. I expect Pavel will be in the chat at some point, harassing us and helping me out at the same time. It's a really beautiful combination that he has worked out for himself. Pavel says, "What's up? What's up, Pavel? Thank you for being here again." So let me make sure I got the audio settings right. Cornelius and Dirk, you guys should be live. So whenever you want to say hello.
Greg, I'm happy to be here. Hello.
Hello, Greg. Thanks for having us again.
Dude, my pleasure, man. This game is the gift that keeps on punishing and giving. So, Rocket
That's something
Magnet
that
UK audio and video is okay. Thank you, Lee, for confirming that. Yeah, I spent some time last night trying to iron out some of my more recent kinks. So hopefully that should be a thing of the past. I think I figured out most of what was going on, and I got some exciting bells and whistles ready for today. Just really one bell and one whistle, but that's about it. So yeah, how was Essen for you guys? How long were you there for?
We didn't spend too much time at Essen. We were a little overwhelmed to see the thousands of new games, and we keep our heads down in the design studio so much. I think it confused and bewildered us. I felt like a lost puppy surrounded by these like thousand new shiny games, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. The ones that I wanted to buy were, of course, sold out. But other than that,
Uh,
it was terrific.
nah, that's great. I mean, I'm assuming it's a little. I don't. I mean, I know Germany's like bigger than like one city, but like I'm assuming Essen has been like an annual thing for you guys for a while.
Yeah, yeah, we like going there. I mean, the pandemic shut it down for 2 years,
Yeah,
but it was definitely quite full this year. Yeah, Essen's in the west of Germany, which is quite a bit more like hilly and a bit
sure.
more like settled, and so there's lots and lots of little towns. And then we stayed in this cute little farmhouse in a valley not too far from there. And then on the drive back, everything turns flat. Once you get around Berlin, it's just this big plain, and then there's nothing left to see. So I kind of miss the territory over there. It's just very pretty, and of course Essen, the city itself, has I think terrific food. Essen actually
Sure.
means food in German, so nobody's ever surprised by this.
Oh, so Essen Spiel basically means what? Like food
Food
play
game.
is? I mean, that's a total, it's a totally different kind of game. Adam JC says excited for the playthrough. Haven't played with the Nemesis yet, so waiting to see how it goes. It's gonna go bad. I have a prediction. It's gonna go very bad. These guys are little dicks. I'm not gonna not gonna lie, man. I very much enjoy the flavor they bring and the how they change some things up, but they are very tough. I've only beaten a Nemesis once in like 5 plays, so I guess that's not a horrible ratio. But yeah, talk to me about this expansion that I'm about to get my butt kicked by.
I think it was mainly inspired by like our earliest playtesters when we playtested a lot. We did
Uh,
every kind of playtesting, blind playtesting with cooking, without cooking, with food, with animals, with blind playtesters and us blindfolded. And one of the things that a couple of them mentioned was like, hey, we would like to have a bigger bang at the very end.
uh,
We want to have like more of a um, climax at the very end, and then we thought, okay, we come up with these like kind of end bosses, I think you would call
sure.
them in a different game, and they were really hard to design. Like there are
Yeah,
4 of them in the expansion, and I think it took us like a full year of playtesting to at one point we got the grip on them, and like then it was a little bit easier, but it still was quite a journey to make them really distinct from each other. And yeah, I love them. We wouldn't play without them. What's your favorite, Cornelius? What's your favorite
Ooh.
end boss?
I think I remember we were at a playtest at somebody's house, and we were discussing, all right, like
Yeah,
what
that's
kind
true.
of
Yep,
end
true.
bosses will these be? And then
Uh-huh.
one
Hmm.
of us said the Kraken, and
Yeah.
we imagined the tentacles
Yeah,
coming up through the ice, and
true.
you could see both of our eyes like go into
Hmm.
that sort of like
oh
zone of like,
yeah,
oh, the.
Ah.
So I think thematically, the
oh
Kraken
yeah,
is absolutely my favorite because it just the
Hmm.
table becomes 3 dimensional and it's sitting
oh
underneath the
yeah.
playboard.
Yeah. No, it's so cool. It just really brings together the art on the curses in like this cool way. Like, oh yeah, what a cool. That was the only one I've actually beaten. We got a little lucky where he came out, and but yeah, what a crazy
Uh,
thing
I
that
think
he
my favorite is the Draco Lich.
oh,
I
he
think
kicked my
it's
ass
also
last night. I don't know.
yeah, it's
Still
also
too
the
soon.
one that I fear the most.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like we saw the Empress a lot, and
Sure.
she's also really annoying. But the Draco Lich is also, I think, and Pavel might correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was also the last one that or it was the one that we had the most trouble designing with because it's flying around all the time and it's kind of undead and it's coming back. But I think he's my favorite from mechanic and theme and
Yeah.
also uh, danger levels. He's really bad, and we
Sure.
avoid him at our cost.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, for sure. Now I think it's cool too how like you give the player some agency into who could come out. There's some interesting choices there. Like assuming you
Yeah,
roll well in the omens phase, I thought that was really nice.
yeah. That was a
Um,
moment of genius of Cornelius. Like
yeah,
we were talking about it, and he just said like, "Oh yeah, we could make it like this," and then
yeah.
it's exactly like that. Like
That's true. It
Nah,
didn't need any revision.
today, we did no revision on that. It was like, "Oh yeah, okay, here 3 omens there. That's number 1, 2, and 5, and done." And
nah, it's great. It's
yeah,
really cool. And then I also really like the way you use the activation tokens with the Nemesis. So like it kind of scales for player count in a really cool way. Like yeah, they're really sharp. They're really,
yeah,
But again, I said
yeah,
little dicks, and Pavel's like little. I was like, yeah, maybe big.
yeah. You really don't want to with your omens roll. That is like something we really learned the hard way. It's a really important role.
Dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, so Cornelius, they are big. You were right, and Pavel Dracolich was tough. Yeah, Dracolich was I first met him last night, and that was rough. I'm not gonna lie. I had him down to like level 4, and then well, the crazy thing with Dracolich is the way like they get a point after every single battle. Is like, oh my gosh, dude,
Hmm.
like, woof, not good. So we'll see how things play out today for sure. So
Yep.
and then I and again I know for anyone who wasn't in the last interview with Dirk and Cornelius. There are a bunch of like mini tweaks that come out with the next expansion that you can kind of throw them all in or some in. Seems like pretty modular. I mean, is modular fair? I mean,
Very modular. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Each of like the 6 or 7 mechanics can stand completely on its own.
that's great. And there's 4 new factions as well.
Just 2. We
Just
have the
2. Great.
Titans of the
That's
First
great.
Age, who are, yeah, 2 incarnated old gods, and then we have the Nethersea Pirates, who have boats and can skate around the outside of the map very quickly. So they play much more asymmetrically than the other
Uh,
ones.
Well, it's interesting because like one of the early, kind of things I saw, like, I guess there was some feedback that there wasn't a lot of asymmetry in the early factions, and like I never felt that for me.
Hmm.
I think there was always a lot, especially when you get into the feats, and the feats really kind of.
Hmm.
I mean, but I'm coming from a Mage Knight background where it's kind of the same thing. They're kind of the same, but they have like these tweaks that make them very different the more you play with them. But yeah, seeing how radically different the 4 factions in the Arch-Nemesis expansion are. It's like, whoa, like this is a different way to play. It does sound like from I heard you talking Cornelius and a couple other channels about the new factions. It does sound you even like you took that to the next degree even more with how asymmetric these factions are going to actually play out.
That's for sure. Yeah, the core 4 factions are the factions that the game was designed around, and they have the most successful mechanics.
Right,
And so then everything that is not one of those core 4 has a cool trick, but
right,
sometimes that trick is also a trap
sure.
for a player. So
Oh yeah, yeah, I could see that too. I think that's one of the reasons do not have high hopes of my win rate for today, but I'm gonna give it a go because yeah, I love that exploration process and learning and figuring out new tricks on the fly for sure. But yeah, what else? I mean, again, the pledge manager closes Friday.
On
closing it on
Friday.
Friday,
Yep.
yeah. So
Uh,
if you haven't completed your pledge, guys, please complete your pledge, because otherwise we won't have any place to send the box to. It'll just sit in a warehouse collecting dust.
yeah, I told Dirk and Cornelius a story about my best friend who went all in on the game and just didn't complete the pledge manager. He's like, "Oh, I was supposed to fill that out." Yeah, dude. So yeah, please do help them out. They're spending today harassing
Hmm.
people, I'm sure, to try to get them to finish their pledge manager so everyone can get their game on time without complaining later. Cool. Do you have a time on Friday? Like I know time zones are crazy, so I don't know how this is gonna work, but is it easy to kind of
Oh,
give a official
I
time?
we'll probably wait till midnight just in case somebody
Hmm.
is coming in at the
Right,
very end.
right.
Yeah,
No,
and
very
feel
cool.
free to tell your best friend to pledge for Uprising and then fill out the pledge manager.
I will. Unfortunately, he has a lot of money held up on this other thing.
Ah, geez, yeah, well,
He went all in and then didn't finish the pledge manager, which still, we only make fun of him every week about that. But I mean, that's what friends are for. Pavel, we've tried really hard not to add any unnecessary tokens or boards since we already have so much stuff, and we also hate having extra tokens. Yeah, I definitely appreciated hearing Cornelius explain that. Again, what was it? What was the all about board games? There was a channel you were on. You gave like a very long interview about the expansion.
God, I gave
Um,
so many
Not.
interviews.
oh yeah, yeah,
You
I'm sure.
mean
I'm sure.
you
I
mean
know. I
Bernd,
plugged if go to
not board
the
gaming.
anyone watching this,
Not
you
board gaming, yeah.
not board game. Oh, actually, yeah, you were with Mark Dainty for sure. Love
Yep,
his
Mark.
stuff, and then you were on.
Hmm.
Maybe it was Mark that you went through in absolute detail because I
Hmm.
know I plugged it in
Hmm.
the last time I talked to you guys.
Yep.
Factions take very long, and we had so much other stuff to play test. We wanted to make sure the 2 factions were tight as possible. Definitely appreciate that. Less is more in so many ways at times. And then core box asymmetry. It doesn't look like much superficially, but on repeat playthroughs, you can tell they're quite different. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like the way you have to play, the way you have to win. I mean, even the hero, the side of the card you're on, like changes
Hmm.
like so much.
A lot.
Um,
Yeah.
it's absolutely crazy. So, but yeah, that's
If
it. I mean,
people if if people today hear or think of asymmetry, they think root level of
yeah,
asymmetry, and
nah,
it might be a little bit more subtle, but I think if you played Uprising a couple of times, like it changes a lot. about like or like if you want to win, let's say
Right.
it like that. If you want to
Sure.
win, like you have to adapt your playstyle to your hero, not only to the faction, but like you know, and they are really different. That's why I love Dagpa, for example, so much, because it's such a guarantee for your early game. Like if everything goes bad, you have to sacrifice a couple of elite units, but
Right.
it still gives you an edge for the early game.
Right.
Just
Right.
weaker in the end game, but if you want to guarantee a good early game, like take Dagpa and like all these little ways to think about like your game or the playstyle or the composition of heroes. I think it's asymmetrical.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Dirk's talking about Dukpa, who is part of. I know Kaal's the other hero. I forget the name of the crow. Yeah, is part of the crow, and you can like sacrifice your units to get extra advantages, and then you get to the last round. You're like, where are all my units? Oh, they're all sacrificed. They're all out of the game. Damn it! What have I done?
No, but at least we made it to the last round.
So Draculich can send me home in tears for sure. Oh, that's great. Yeah, look, I know you guys are slammed, so I don't want to take up too much more of your time. But anything else you guys want to say? And I appreciate you supporting the channel, coming back on, and giving another plug for sure.
We love your work, and we're so happy to see you playing it online, and it's great that you have this cool audience. Hi, everybody. Thank you all for paying attention to our game. We're so pleased with all the good review we got, and yeah, it's horrible and punishing and crushes you, but that's what we wanted. So I hope you want it too.
Also, from me, I think we said it the last time. Thank you very much to everyone who's out there and who supported us. A game like that would not have been possible 10 years ago or 20 years ago with these large publishers. It's just so niche and nerdy and edgy, and it's like wonderful that we as a small group of people can make something like that, which is a total like childhood dream to us, happen together. That's absolutely amazing. And Greg, thank you very much for having us again, and at one point hopefully we can do this offline together.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, you got to come back to Philly for PAX Unplugged one of these years, or I'll get out to Essen and we can eat better food than Philly cheesesteaks.
Yeah, I'm not coming back for the cheesesteak, but until you're a wonderful cook.
I have a cheesesteak. I love cheesesteak. I think those things are great. I would live off of them.
Yeah, you love the California cheesesteaks, which are better.
That's true. I love the California.
Let's meet in California then.
That's still probably closer for me than you, for sure. So, or I mean, my wife's always looking for a reason to go to Vegas, so we can go out there. But get any food you want. So, cool. This is great. I really appreciate you guys. Good luck finishing this Pledge Manager strong, and I'm still really excited to see what's next with the World of Nemesis.Games for sure.
Break a leg today.
Yeah, or other things.
I hope Pavel stays with you as long as possible.
No, that'd be great. That'd be great. His presence is much appreciated. So that's it.
It is.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
Hey, have a good one.
Bye-bye.
All right, so that was that. Here we are. I want to make sure my audio is up. The desktop audio is going to be turned off. And input capture is good. That doesn't mean anything to you. It means something to me, so that's good. So yeah, you can see I have a third camera, which is going to give us a nice little overview. It's going to take up a little bit of the sideboard, but I think that's totally worth it. Did I just autofocus? I gotta look at some focus settings after this playthrough, but I think we should be good. But I did set up an entire game for last night, and I was gonna play, and then I looked at the clock and I was like, oof, I should not start this game this late. So, but I did the setup. So you're just gonna have to trust me. I did it randomly. It is what it is. I randomized what factions I was gonna play as. I did all the die rolling I do because I'm crazy for the events. Everything shuffled. I got the item deck over here. I got the quest deck. We got our 5 legions, our 5 horde. Again, we're set up for a 2-player game. These I have our 2 unexplored sea towers. And then I'll kind of go through the factions that I am. We can talk about them. I am playing with the errated rules or updated rules or recommended rules. that Pavel mentioned in the last playthrough, and I've confirmed with Pavel and Dirk, make sure I'm doing this right. But and I love these improvements to the game. They definitely are improvements. We are going to start with all of the druids revealed, which is super helpful, and then we threw a third skeleton on the board. Again, I'm playing on Apocalyptic, so we have 3 garrisons in this capital, 1 on each surrounding hex, and then you always had 3 curses, but now you also add a third skeleton. And the thing that does, it prevents a early horde from spawning, because again, when you have to play skeletons with other skeletons, having another place to put extra skeletons can be really, really important. So the 4 druid cards I have revealed here is 1, place 1 of your units from any graveyard in any explored hex without enemy units. We have the red hand, place 1 skeleton here, or remove all and roll their dice immediately. So this is a little confusing. This was eroded. There's a new wording, but it's such a dark card I couldn't write it on there. This is one of the times that here actually means there, like on that card, very literally. Here often means in your space, but the red hand is like, no, put it on that card, and that gives you a chance to roll a ton of red dice later as you kind of build up skeletons on that card. I love that mechanic. Can be very, very helpful. Archery and clash, your enemy in this combat loses a point. That's once per combat. That's once per round. That's once per combat. This is also once per combat. So 3 once per combat skills, 1 once per round. And then we have Archery and Clash. Draw 1 item from the item deck, give it to any player, even if they could not use it. That could also be super helpful. Pavel says, I have to dip out once in a while, take the kid to bed, but I'll try as much as possible. No, I appreciate that for sure. Adam, JC, let the mayhem begin. And it is indeed mayhem. One of the things I was talking to Dirk and Cornelius about before we went live is how it doesn't cease to amaze me, like how every game of Uprising feels so different, because it doesn't feel like it should feel as different as they do, but they just always feel different and new. And the game has a way of creating moments that are like, woof. Like, I didn't see that coming. I've never seen that happen before, and it's really cool. Like, I haven't played hundreds of games of Uprising, but I'm dozens of games in, between solo and playing with friends. And it's just crazy. Like, we got our butt kicked by Dracula yesterday, but had an absolute blast and had some really crazy moments that happened along the way. But unfortunately, the Imperials just kind of, by the end, totally ran away with it. We were not able to slow them down early. And yeah, we paid for it big time late with the Draco lick. I think strategically what we should have seen, and I don't know if, I think with the way the Omens came out, I think we were going to be stuck, to be honest, with an Imperial Arch-Nemesis. We really should have tried to get a Chaos Arch-Nemesis, because that would have really helped level out the points between the Chaos and the Legion and given us a chance to actually pull out the win. As it was, we all ended up about 10 to 15 points ahead of the Chaos, but about 20 points behind the Legion. So that's how that went down. All right, so we are going to have this part cut off a little bit, so we're missing the top of the chapter track and stuff like that. I mean, I think you can go to my last playthrough if you really want to see what that part of the board looks like, and then as I do events, I'll kind of move the rest of the events down so we can get everything on camera. Adam says, you're playing as a herd. I played them once before. Very interesting mechanic. Yeah, they're awesome, man. I really, really like the herd and what they do. Yeah, let me take a couple second break here. And we're back. All right. So yeah, the herd I've played with a couple of times, and then I played with this faction over here. I do wish there was, all right, the Hakan. Here we go. Cool. Is that right? Hakan. So like kind of a TI4. Great. So, and I did randomize the hero. The 2 heroes for the Hakan are the Sandani or the Azur, the Vagabond. I've actually not played with the Pathfinder before, so excited about that. So the Hakan Ranger, some claim that Tanzani was raised by Vargs in the wilderness, and even today she shuns the company of those who walk upright, especially Crow. That is correct. Forget those stupid Crow. So I have her 8 action points on her. She has 2 starting abilities. She has nimble reflexes. During archery or clash, she can flip this to ignore 1. I love this, man. This is really strong. She can ignore 1 skull on enemy dice per blank you and your enemy rolled. So if there's a bunch of blanks, you're like, oh, nope, I want to survive archery, actually. That's a really nice ability. And then you have archery and clash. If you have 1+ zealots here, you get you get another lightning bolt power where I can flip 1 face down, feet face up. That's really strong too. So if I used this earlier, oh, I have a zealot there. I'm going to use that lightning bolt to flip this back face up, and that is not a flipped card. So that's a really nice way to cycle through some feats. I think that's super cool. Or items, depending on what you have, can be very strong. So definitely want to. If there's some flippable items that are pretty strong, this is a good candidate to try to get those. What is the Hakan's thing? Well, they only have elite units. So what that does is every time they would gain a unit, a basic unit, instead of gaining a basic unit, they get a point. So that's good for points, but it does mean I have 9 units and, use them accordingly. They are not, relative to other elite units, are not that expensive, which is nice. They only cost 3 resources each, but we have no super cheap units either. So the zealots are only used for clash. They roll a purple die. They cost 3 salt. The stalkers are only used for, they can be used in archery as well as clash. They roll a blue die. They cost 3 plunder. And then the iron hooves are our elite riders. They roll a red die and they cost 3 food. We only have 3 havens instead of 5, so that's another thing to adjust to. And the havens, when they're placed on the board, cannot be placed in adjacent hexes. So that does mean it's a little bit more planning. It's going to be a little harder to get our second haven out in that first round, but hopefully we can pull that off. But it also means, think about it this way from a scoring standpoint, when I have 3 havens on the board, all my havens are out, and I'm only getting 6 points if all of them are out during the scoring phase. And that is indeed not a ton. So definitely want to be a little cognizant of that, and trying to space them out is going to be important. All right, so that's that. Everything else on their board is totally the same as far as cost, tower defenses, wall defenses, etc., etc. We'll come over here to the herd. Our leader today is Faka the Shepherd. The other hero for the herd is Moore the Bulwark. I think I played with Faka once. I know I played with Moore at least once. So we have 2 heroines coming at the Chaos and the Legions today. So Utuma Queen, when the singing planes drowned in chaos, it was Faka who was the first to speak out in favor of leading her herd south across the ice. So her 2 starting equipment, she has the Herd Master. Always, when you build a haven, you may build units on the Herd Master's hex. So that's interesting. The Herd Master is your elite warrior unit. There is only 1 of them. So if they're on the board, you can build a haven, then immediately build more units. It could be a moment where that could be super important, especially late game. And then we have the Shepherd. When you place a haven, gain the resources and the points is a tough word, points shown on that hex. So that could be super cool as well. Now, how does the herd work? So this is the herd standee. This is not a unit. What it is a representation of units, because if you play with the herd, at some point you're going to run out of rooms in these little hexes that aren't that little, because this game is huge. So what this is every time I build a haven, my herd size goes up. And when my herd size goes up, it means that I can actually break the rule of only 5 units in a hex. However, when I decide to roll dice, I can still only choose 5 in the herd to roll with. And then I can still kill anybody I want, but it just means I only can roll with 5. So it's a super cool mechanic. Oh, it's the herd is the Atuma. I'm sorry, the name of their the Atuma Queen. So this is the queen of the herd. Excellent. So the Atuma, her name is, that makes sense. All right, totally in my head. My brain is like in 7 places right now. I'm trying to rein it in, people. All right, so they only roll 5 dice in combat still, but they can have like unlimited units. I mean, limited by their components. They can have unlimited units in any 1 hex. And I think that's it, right? Let's see, nothing new in the chat. think we get this party started. So I'm going to do the chapter track. I'm going to reveal one druid. Again, this has been eroded. All the druids start revealed. It's a much better tweak to the game. This game is hard. I will take any advantage the designers bless me with. So there you go. Flip all your face down cards face up. They're all face up already. Get our 8 action points, deal 3 new items. So first item over here is going to be the Abad Warpaint. Discard this to gain a red die in clash round. It has to be clash, cannot be archery. We have the Survivors. Discard this. Every player may build units and defenses on their havens. That costs 0. I like that for a late game play. We have the Runestones. Pay 2 resources to add 1 skull, 1 shield, or 1 lightning bolt to any player's roll outside of combat once per roll. I'm not sure I love that. I should talk about my stats. Tazini has 2 might and 2 guile, and Faka has 1 magic and 3 lead. So Tazini can take this one. They both can take both of these ones. There are no restrictions based on the hero stats. We're going to go to our quest, deal 3 new quests. We have the Far Spirit. It is a 3-1-1 quest, and when I say the numbers, the first number is always going to be Skull, the second number is always going to be Shield, the third number is always going to be Lightning Bolt. That is the number we need to roll to successfully beat the quest. The question is whether we need to roll one of those 3 things or 2 of them, depending on the quest. The Far Spirit is only a 1 quest, so we only need to roll one of those 3 things. I can choose a hex with a curse, pay 5 resources to remove that curse, and gain a point. I like that in theory. I don't know if I'm going to have the resources to want to do that the very first round, so probably going to let that one sit. Each of the quests has an additional die that you can get if certain conditions are met. We get an extra yellow die if we do this quest on a hex that has a curse. This one, immediate Legions of Undead. Place 2 skeletons on 1 empty hex in each region that has no skeletons. Well, all 3 regions have a skeleton, so that's not a thing. This quest is not discarded until you solve it. If there are 0 skeletons on the map, every player gains 3 points and we discard that quest. Little extra incentive to wipe out our skeleton friends early, which is fine. And then finally we have Ramparts. It took the Dunkar, the Elder, weeks to carve every stove and pillar with her runes, sacred to the Mountain Heart. This has, again, it's a 4-1-2 quest. If I get 4 skulls, I get to place a wall and a tower on any haven. If I get a shield, I get to place a wall on any haven. If I get 2 lightning bolts, I place a tower on any haven. If I solve at least one of those things, in addition to getting that reward, I can take this card. I can remove 1 wall or 1 tower here instead of 1 unit. Now, that said, I should note over here, that's not the greatest card for me because the herd cannot use walls or towers. So, that's a thing. It is because I can have so many units in the same hex, you just can't have any walls or towers. And have you ever seen a cow person build a tower? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's just not a thing that happens. The rest of their rules are totally normal. So that's it. Let's move this thing on. Pass the first player token. First player token is this. Took me forever to figure out what the heck this was. And then I realized it is one of the dude's hands from the cover art. I was like, oh, okay. That's I mean, it's functional. It does the trick for sure. It's cool looking, but I was like, what the heck is that? If anyone's played the recent Mosaic that just came out, the first player thing in that is by absolutely bananas, by the way. There's no good segue for that, but it's it's insane. If anyone's played it, you'll know what I'm talking about. All right. That will work. We're going to go down here. First player draws and reads the first event. First player is going to be Sadani. Great. We'll make that happen. Supposedly that was the the name of a cat that Cornelius used to live with, who used to bring him dead animals every morning. So that's a fun story. Anyway, exiles from the south. Many refugees are coming across the frozen wastes in the north, now called the Screaming Sea. They offer you everything they have left for your shelter and protection. Every player may place 1 of their things on the trade action, to gain 1 item from the market they can use. Yeah. I mean, or 2 for an item they could not use. I don't know if I love that. Um, I mean, there's definitely some of them I want. I could always choose to do the trade action to get them in the thing. So I guess the real benefit of that, if there's an item you really wanted, you could spend 2 action points. Like, I just really think I'm gonna want my action points. I mean, especially with the Hakan is gonna absolutely need those action points to try to get another Haven out this game. If I can get to this speed tower with the Hakan, that'd be a huge first round for them. So yeah, I don't really love it as something to do right now. If I have an extra action point, I will probably pick that up. The extra red die could be helpful, but again, these are the kind of things I would pick up if I just had an extra action point near the end of the round. This is nice, but it's very resource intensive. Oh, but I guess you save the salt. That's interesting. You save the salt. Any player's roll. Sadani, am I gonna have the resources for you? Sure. It guarantees that we succeed. Again, I'm not loving these things, but having the ability to really cheese a quest roll could be important. Decision points at the very beginning of the game. What is happening? All right, it's not worth 2 action points. That's fine. I'll take this just to save the salt later. And I have the rune stones. And when that's empty, we draw another one. And after combat, discard this to place one of your destroyed units here. Just one of your units that were destroyed in any of your havens. That could be good for luck. So again, what you really want with this is super expensive items. That's making a little bit more sense to me. I was like, that's not that great. It's still the action point, but you're saving the 1 salt. I'm not going to spend an action point that I might want for something else to get the 1 salt. So it is what it is. Right, because I think if I roll a lightning bolt, I could take a thing out of the graveyard anyway. But at least we have this, save the 2 salt. I think that's a better trade. So among them are many that report horrible things they saw in the destroyed mainland left behind. Place 1 horde at threat 4 in the Screaming Sea, not adjacent to a haven. So we have 5 hordes. Again, it's 3 plus the number of players. What's going to be? Oh, the Lit Queen. All right, the Lit Queen comes in. She's not terrible. We could do worse. So she's here. She's going to get her little card. We're going to put this up here on a 4. And she is pretty much going to be first in the order over here. Her immediate effect is she places a curse on her hex. So I have to decide where she's going. You are going in the Screaming Sea, which is over there by Sadani. Can't be adjacent to a haven. I'll place you here and we'll curse that. Fantastic. Now, we have to do one more. Okay, so again, her things is for every horde in play, including her, gets a threat. If she rolls a lightning bolt power, if she's destroyed, we get 3 points. We're going to get one more horde. Just going to go a threat 4 in the Foggrave, the False Messiah. Naturally, the False Messiah. Place him on the haven with the most units. There are no units on havens, so instead he's going to go on a sea tower. I feel like I see this dude every game, but good to get him out early because late he's really bad. And he's going to go and chill right there against Sadani. I really want that sea tower with Sadani. The herd, not as important. Remember, Sadani, the Hakan can only build on non-adjacent things. So when a 2-player game, I'm looking at like here, here, and here as like my non-adjacent places to put my havens. So he has an extra red die if he's on a hex with a haven or imperial units. That's only during clash, but his lightning bolt power is really bad. Remove a haven from any player in play once per combat. So we're going to try to avoid that. That is number 28. With destroyed, you get 3 points, or one of your units. You can place any unit that you want from your reserves into that hex where he was destroyed. So that's that. Not the worst of our starting events. So let's check this out. I just played a game over the weekend, and that skeleton quest came out. We still play skeletons in all 3 zones, even though we already had. We were mixed on the ruling. You don't play some in the zone if there are no skeletons in the place. Thanks, we made it so much harder on ourselves. It's Adam and Pablo. That's almost exactly the same quest we had come out in our last game. Weird. In like, Pablo, your last game, or was it my last game on the channel? It might have been. I can't really, I've played enough that I they're all blurring together. All right, let's make this happen. I am going to, oh, my bad, we're not even close to doing stuff. Place activation tokens. We place an activation token here, 1 activation token here, and then we start getting our feats, drawing 2 feats as Sadani. Interesting. Could make him a little more questy, or we get the Ranger Vest. So I can add to his Guile. So I can get 1 to his Guile, 1 to his Leadership, or I could take the Ranger Veil. Your hero and units are considered adjacent from 2 hexes away. Units cannot cross jagged tooth mountain things. Great. That's super interesting. Always. That could be really strong for the Hakan. Pavel, I'm going to confirm. I'm assuming that means I can cross that and then explore. That'd be really sick. Yeah. Okay. That's a thing. That's what happens when I haven't seen a card yet. Yeah, that's amazing for the icon. That's really good for the icon. Question is, can I get here and be beefy enough to take out the Lich Queen is going to be the question. Paula says, yes, you can basically skip a hex. Yeah, that's really good. It's funny it's so great to have you here, because I'm like, that feels really strong. And then I look at your comment, I'm like, okay. So fantastic. All right. What are we going to get for Faka? Faka? What the Faka? She's, when you use a market action, your attributes are +1 each to use any item. Oh, and you may pay any resource. Oh, instead of salt? Woof. That's also really good. Or I can beef her skills up. The market thing is tempting. I do like the idea of giving her 3 more resources though, and adding +1 to her Guile. Kind of, I think, makes a little more sense. I'm gonna do that. I'm tempted though. I'm gonna give her 3 extra resources, and we're gonna do it that way. So, yoink. This goes here. Greg won game 0, says Adam. I still remember we came up with that. We had something similar, but not quite there yet. Then someone says this effect, and we went, yes, that's the one. What the fuck? Question mark. Sorry, I'm the worst. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm just gonna take a die to remind me that I have 3 wild resources because I took Guile. Sounds like Greg is cursing at me. This game gets me to curse pretty early today. All right, let's do it. We're gonna build some stuff. So the building process for the Hakan might be my favorite part of the Hakan, because it's just like, oh, I'm gonna build 3 units. It's pretty straightforward. 1 of everything. It's not much to think about here. And that will work. Oh man, I do want to kill this skeleton before I avoid that, because I only can build 3 havens, man. So if I build it, if I go there, if I command there, kill that dude. Trying to think how the 2 works. I can move, explore. Still won't be able to command. I'd have to command him twice. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Definitely don't want survivors. Zealot, archery clash, or I can kind of just get there, see what's happening, maybe command back. I think I want to see what's on that sea tower first and foremost. If I can get a thing on that sea tower to start this, that'd be really good for me. All right, done. So we're done building with the icon. That was relatively easy. We're now going to go to the herd. So again, we start with 5 resources. We have 5 food, 5 salt, 5 plunder, and 5. And I have 3 wilds. Let me remember what I want to do with these suckers. Herdmaster is very expensive. The drivers are nice. So remember that having riders, my basic units are riders that only cost 1 food each. And remember, my home hex is awesome because it is a Badlands, and that means that I can use riders in archery, and that's a really, really nice combo. So the question is, what am I putting? I don't want to just put out 5 of these suckers. I want to see what else I can do. Can I get over to the False Messiah this round? If I don't touch the False Messiah, right, he's just going to activate, put a curse there, and then come here. I mean, I could try to like explore that to maybe it gets 2 garrisons, but we're going to need to find a way to deal with him for sure. I do want to build another haven though, for sure. So, and I don't want to build it there because then False Messiah is going to come and give me some trouble. Unless I think I can be, we'll see what, I guess we can see what land type it is, because if this is also a Badlands, that could actually be a really nice place for me to defend against the False Messiah this very turn. So lots of options, but I am going to, I'm just stalling. That's all you're doing, Greg, is stalling. Can I get, I mean, elite riders are sick. But I need the food for these guys. All right, I think I'm going to spend the 3 and the 2. Falker really loves the Herdmaster early. You don't have to take it with you to activate its ability. You can spawn more stuff from the back. Yeah. Yeah, it's just 5. That 5 salt is crazy though, dude. Right, because then I could just kind of protect. I can protect my home. I could take all my units with me and then protect my home. But then I'm basically taking. Well, I'm going to be so low on food. I hear it. Oh, it's 5. Oh, I guess I have the extra 3 though too. It's 5 salt. Let me try. All right, Pavel's here. All right, if I do that, then that's all my salt. Or I could do this. I'll just spend this. I'll make this. No, I might want to make some of that food. So 5 salt. I can make. I can make this 2 more salt, and actually get a driver out anyway, and then make 3. Oh, that will work. Yeah, the extra resources are nice. So yeah, if I make this 5 salt, to make this 2 more salt and a food, and then here's that. So this all overall is 3 plunder, 3 food, and 6 salt. Nope. 3 plunder, 3 food, and 7 salt. That's going to allow me to get 3 of these guys, a driver, and a herdmaster. And again, I maxed out at 5 units. Your hero does not count as a unit. I like that a lot, actually. So I need 1 of these drivers. So getting those 3 extra resources can be really nice early by bumping up your stat and making that work. Who said there'd be math? All right, this goes here. Done. Done. You get so much extra stuff from her shepherd ability. Oh yeah. I see that. I definitely see that. I just need to make sure I had the food to do some commanding. and the stuff. And I did want to get a driver out because I didn't want to like just 3 Razorbacks going out into the wilderness, so to speak. All right, let's make some stuff happen. I really want to see what's in that sea tower. Oh, the healing potion could work really well. All right, I'm going to move and explore. We're skipping this hex going to the sea tower. I can skip a hex because of the Ranger Veil. And this is what's up. So many Dracorians loyal to the Empire reached Azul through the Black Spire. Gain 4 salt. 3 and 1. Remove any skeletons here. Place a garrison here. And place 1 Legion here, and only here, place 1 activation token on that Legion card. Bam. That's interesting. This Legion's coming in at threat 4. It is a Spy Master. Oh, bye-bye healing potion. Awesome. So I can't believe these are the most expensive ones. Immediately put the most expensive items in the market. They are not discarded until the Spy Master is dead. Spy Master is kind of brutal. You cannot use shield against him. And when he rolls a lightning bolt, discard your most expensive item or a feat without using it. That could be bad. And or lose 2 threat. I can ignore. That's ignore, which is nice. All right, Spy Master is out, and he gets an activation token. The only here thing is important because if I pulled one that said, place it here, it's like, no. The sucker goes there. We have to grab the Spy Master. That was not the one I wanted to see because I was really hoping to get that healing potion for free. Nothing bad ever came through a sea tower. Luckily, you have those nimble reflexes. Yeah, it's good. I'm worried though. I still need to roll a blank dice to make that activate though, right? All right, so Faka is going to move and explore. She's gonna see what's here. If this is a Badlands, that'll be amazing. It is not. Oh, but I can cut the False Messiah off. That is a beautiful thing. Yes, sir. We're gonna put that sucker here. False Messiah, you go that away. That's way better. So this is Hermits and Madmen gathered in the eternal twilight of Dunkelholm. Gain 2 plunder. Remove any skeletons here. Place 2 garrisons here. Oh wait, I did put the garrison there. 2 garrisons here, 1 and 2. It is a forest, which means there are rerolls. I have no archers, so that's a thing. I do want to go kill these dudes though. Each player draws 1 feat and then discards a feat. Draw a feat. Flip this to flip any 1 unexplored hex and resolve its effects. I don't want to get rid of the feats I have. I mean, that can be very strong. It's just like, here, give me all your resources and whatever. But I think that I'm gonna keep what I have. I just like that a little bit better, or a lot better. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of any of those 3 feats. Faka, archery and class for each driver here. You ignore 1 enemy shield. I can only have 2 drivers. Archery and clash. I still think I keep these 2. They're just too. I mean, I put the Herdmaster out for a reason. I think I just keep the 2 I have. So that's fine. Yeah, I really would have needed to be blown away by both of those to consider it. So whenever if I place a haven there, I get the resources. If if I can keep the herdmaster back, I think I should have enough. They get the 2 rerolls though, which is a problem. It's gambly, but I think we're gonna have to try it. All right, so that's the end of Faka's turn. Woof. Man, I hate that spy master. I do have the survivors. I might end up taking that and using that this turn. And then the herdmaster is kind of irrelevant. I think that's the best play. Get the survivors. These aren't going to help. This is too soon for that. Although getting that, yeah, it's not going to work. Oh. This is exactly why I don't usually go for CDR with the cats. Turn 1. Place this target. Oh, yeah, I got to place the target. Place the target. I mean, I can put it over here, right? Yeah, we'll place it over there. Get him away from me. I'm going to try to kill him. So, like, we'll see. Place this target. I remember a bunch of my armies dying in Dunkelholm. Dunkelholm was like the worst one for Utuma. Start off early. You could also discard your Guile instead. Oh, yeah. That's a good call. Yeah, I got the resources. Let me drop that. I'm not trying to do the quest anyway. Yeah, I forgot that's like technically a feat. Yeah, that is cool. So, yeah, so now I have an extra shield in Clash, which could be important if I want to get this done in as few rounds as possible. All right, I could ignore a shield in Clash with the 1 driver I have. Yeah, you just forgot. We buff survivors a bit for the next print. It's just a bit whelming right now. He's on the sea tower, so he teleports. Oh. I don't hate that even. I'd rather kill him. And if I can get a bunch of drivers there, that could totally work. Actually, I prefer that than him going there. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. I always forget that the chaos and the legions and the hordes also teleport from there when the sucker is explored. So what is Falca going to do? I think Falca is going to. No, but sorry, it's Sazani's turn. Sazani's going to command. And if this goes poorly, if this goes poorly, then we'll deal. What's the Lit Queen gonna do? She's pretty much gonna come here. Oh, she might go there. Is she before the Spy Master? She is before the Spy Master. Oh, that changes some things. So she would actually attack the Spy Master. I don't hate that. Let the 2 of them rumble it out. I think that's my better play. There's no point in going against a Spy Master when I can't use shield. Could she, I mean, if she rolls any lightning bolts, she'll gain threat. Yeah, let me I still want to try to get a Haven out. So I'm going to move. So I move here. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to explore. I have an obscene amount of salt. All right, this is none who wandered out into the icy maze ever returned home. Gain 3 salt. More salt for you, sir. If there is empty, place a skeleton. If not, reinforce. So reinforcing. Oh, this is here. So that's going to get a second garrison. And place 2 skeletons with other skeletons. I'll place 1 here and 1 here. Ouch, might be a good day to let them fight a bit. Might be horrible too. Yelp. I'm aware, but I think that's fine. If the Lich Queen weakens him and he comes over here, I think if I have riders here, I'll be totally set. And I'll be able to make that work well. And then the only other problem is I have this false messiah who is going to be a giant pain in the arse. Is the technical term that I'm going for. I really do want to have 2 food. I can leave the herdmaster. I could always command back. Yeah, so we've already got through 6 of Tizani's activations, which is a bit rough for sure. Falca is going to take... I want to take the survivors. I think I need to take the survivors. Just to have the flexibility. So I'm going to go to the market, grab the survivors card with Falca. I'm running out of room already. Let's put this here until this becomes irrelevant. This comes back. It is the Nether Sea map, and your hero is considered any adjacent. Your hero is considered adjacent to any hex. Fantastic. Feats. Maybe you can only have 10 of these little cards as you go. So that's fine. And now we're going to command with Zadani. He's going to move. He's going to command. So we're going to command into... That's a food. We're commanding into here. And we'll see how this goes. So I'll flip them on their side for the combat. So we have 2 garrisons there. My hero is there. We're going to figure out our dice. We're going as 2 garrisons. They're rolling 2 white dice. My guy, I have 1 ranged guy, which is my stalker, and they roll a blue dice. That's it. Archery and clash. I can flip a face. That could be strong. So I'm going to roll the 2 white dice for the garrisons. That's beautiful. My stalker rolls squadouche. We now go to clash. We're going to roll a blue die, a purple die, and a red die against a blue die, a white die, and 2 yellow dice. So 4 dice against 3. That's a lot. That's a lot. Woof. Well, I can flip this to ignore 1 thing per blank that you and your enemy rolled. So I'm going to ignore 1 of these 2. And that's it. So 2 of these are Toast Magos. I'll keep the... What resource do I have the least of? I'm going to have the hardest time to build stalkers. Oh. No, I'm going to have the hardest time to build riders. I'm going to have the hardest time at building both. I'm not going to have a hard time building zealots. I can build 1,000,000 zealots. It's not going to be a thing. Stalkers or riders? Stalkers or riders? I will kill off... Oh, it's so hard. It's like choosing. It's like, this is like Sophie's choice. It's so bad. I'm going to kill off the... I'll keep the rider. I'll kill off the stalker. So, those are out. They go there. These 2 are dead. I get 2 points for the cats. And this guy is going to live here. Done. These are out. And these dice come back. I try to keep the dice as orderly as possible during the game, just makes gameplay a little bit smoother. Of course, that will fall apart in about, 1 round. So there and there. That was the first combat. I kind of like it. I can get a Haven out. It's a little close to, their thing, but I think that'll be fine. Checking out why you spend. Oh, right. I get it because it was a move and then the command. I commanded from there. Good catch. So I spent 1 to move, and then when you command, you can command your hero into a space, as Pavel's pointing out to me. So I spent 1 more action point than I should have. My bad. I commanded from there. When I moved because I was in a C tower, that's considered adjacent. That makes more sense. So I moved, explored, commanded, and then I had the 1 on trade from the event. Great, thank you. Hi there, says Alexander G. Hello, move from Hex to C Tower, move from C Tower to Ice Waste, so you should give yourself 1 AP back. Wow, this game looks like a mess. It's amazing. It's an amazing sort of mess, dude. It's so good. It's funny, like, coming off 3 games in a row where I was, like, playing games that I liked but didn't really love, and then I'm like, it just felt like coming home, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, because it was like, what, Lord of the Rings, the card game, PAX Premiere, and then Horizon Zero Dawn, and then coming back to this, I'm like, yeah, this is just, this game sings to me. I love it. So that's done. Falca is going to, this could be really risky, but YOLO, let's make this happen. I'm going to command, I'm going to spend, I have a 3 food there, I'm going to change it up and get 2 chains back. So this is underneath my face over here. And we're commanding all my things into have survivors. I'm not that worried about keeping the herd master back home. This could get really ugly, so I want as many dice as I possibly can roll. So this is where the combat's happening in Winterholm. I'll put my hero down to indicate that. Again, I have no ranged dice. The garrisons are rolling 2. They only re-roll blanks. So they re-roll this blank, and that was worst case scenario. So they killed 2 of my dudes. I'm going to get rid of the 2 cheapies. They go into the Imperial Graveyard. And now they're rolling the same 4 dice. 1, 2, 3, and I'm rolling 3 dice. I have a red, a blue, a red, purple. It's like blue. It's just different, and a white. This could be really bad. They rolled 3. I rolled 1 and a lightning bolt. That was a bad roll. And I have 1 defense. I can ignore their 1 shield. I can ignore their shield 2 ways. Draw 1 item. Well, that was a crappy roll, dude. That red die comes out blank, like, unbelievably often. I only did 1 damage. Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. But I get 1 shield, but they're doing 3 damage, and I have a shield. So all my guys are dead. There's no way I can save it. But after damage, I can bring my herdmaster back if I use that lightning bolt for that. Ah, man, I really wanted to take that down. I want to get a Haven out. All right, so this went poorly. I'm going to kill all 3 of my units. I kill 1 of theirs. Because how that works is I can use this ability. Since I have a driver there, I ignore that shield. So that shield doesn't exist. So it's 1 damage to them. That's 1 point to the herd. I have this lightning bolt, which I'm going to use for this. Once for combat, I can take 1 of my units from any graveyard in any explored hex without enemy units, and that is after combat. So this is going to go here, and then after combat, I'm going to bring this sucker. Or did I put the driver there? I don't have that much salt. So I'll put the herdmaster back here, and they're gonna live there. That was a bad roll. That's what we call a bad roll, my friends. Woof. The war paint could have been helpful. These come back. I mean, it was a good roll for them. I rolled I rolled 6 dice for them, and I rolled 5 lightning bolts, 5 skulls. So that's the thing. No, 6 skulls. Yeah, that's crazy. Be gone for a bit to cook. Setup for this game seems ridiculously high. Sad Panda, setup time is not that bad. I agree with Adam. The game comes with very few inserts for each faction and yet their components. Good to hear. Yeah, it's very well designed. I've said this in my last playthrough. And by the way, Pavel is one of the designers of this game. So any questions when he comes back, people have questions for him. Just make sure to ask him. He's super helpful. But yeah, this game is like they made it with the attention to not only they really were very player friendly. I mean, the game's brutally hard, but it was very, very player friendly as far as like setup time is concerned, ease to learn to get into it. You might not get all the rules right, but this game's going to get you up and playing a lot quicker than most games of similar complexity for sure. If you have a chapter track, you have just so many things they did. You have a rule book with an index that is a lot of pictures and examples. It's really, really cool. And the design team is very active on BGG, very active on Facebook, very active on Discord. They're going to make sure you get all your questions answered as you go. But that was a really unlucky roll. Yeah, they did 2 damage to me in archery, and then 3 damage to me. And did he literally? They rolled 6. They rolled 6 skulls. No. Did I have one left? Someone tell me if they rolled 4 skulls. I think they rolled 4 skulls, but I had to negate their shield, so they couldn't have rolled 4 skulls. What was their last roll? Did they have 3 skulls? Someone has to go back and tell me. I think they only had 3 skulls. I think that was that. But did I not have a shield? I don't think I had a shield. Yeah, I didn't have a shield. I had a lightning bolt. I had a lightning bolt and a skull. Yeah, no shield for me. That would make sense. And then I negated their shield with this ability and just knocked out one of their guys. Woof. That's really bad. All right. Well, interesting. We're going to go back to Zidani. Zidani is going to build a haven with his 2 plunder. And this haven is going to go here. So them getting a haven and me not is super interesting. Oh, man. I want to try it again. I really want to wipe that sucker out. I'm going to use this survivor's ability. So this is not an action. So the actions is a little misleading. It says actions because you can play it during the actions phase. It does not cost an action. So I'm discarding this. Every player can build units and defenses in their havens. I'm going to discard this to build, I'm going to spend 6 salt as Sindani to get a zealot. I get 2 zealots here to protect against that skeleton. And I'm going to play 3 more salt, doesn't matter. So, and I don't have plunder. Woof. I'll get a zealot there and 1 zealot here, because if these skeletons activate, they are going to go for that hex. That's a little risky, but I think it will work. Faka is going to spend It's gonna be nuts. When I build a haven, I get the resources. I could do that. I got some possibilities. Faka's gonna spend the 2. Yeah, let me undo this for a second. I am gonna do this next round. Let me get this card back. I have something I want to do ahead of time. So these guys were not built yet. Because what I'm going to do with Faka is I'm going to move and explore to go here. And it gets me more food, and that's going to be super important. So, oh, interesting. So a useful hive of vile bounty hunters. The Empire turned a blind eye to Koyushi's Tavern. Gain 3 food. If empty, place a garrison here. If not, reinforce. It's not empty, gets another garrison. Take a quest action and get an extra blue die. None of these are amazing. Again, I can't even do the. Oh, I could do that at any tower. I could put that on their tower. This is not going to be helpful. So I'm going to do a quest action. I get 1 purple die, 3 blue dice, and 1 extra blue die. I need to succeed on one of those 4 things, but if I fail, I do not suffer the negative effects. So I have 4 blue dice and 1 purple die. I got 3 shields, so I can place a wall on any haven, except I cannot build walls or havens as the Yatuma. So I could put this wall here and take this card. Archery Clash may remove 1 wall or tower here instead of a unit. It's not going to be helpful for the Yatuma, but I did get it. You do not replace the quest until in between the rounds. I think I can trade that. I don't know if that becomes an item I can trade. Yeah, I think it's just basically lost. But again, these quests were not especially good. But now I have those extra resources, which will let me build, and I think that's important on my hero's hex. Ignore. So Donnie is going to so Donnie's going to spend this action point to just... I could do a trade action always to get assault. Try to move closer to that sea tower. I could move him home. I kind of like that idea. If the Lich Queen survives, I could try to kill her before she puts a curse on the sea tower. So Sadani's going to do a move action and get back to home, where he wants to be. We go to Faka's turn. Faka's going to discard this to let everyone build. So we're going to do the same building I did before. 3 salt here. So we're building these guys. Well, now that I have that wall there, that's better. So, but I'll just still do the 1 and the 1. And Faka's going to build her 3. Yeah, I'm out of... oh, interesting. I could build an elite rider. But if they die, that's going to be really bad. Yeah, I'm going to build my last 3 Razorbacks and put them here. This is out. I'm actually going to turn... You could always trade. This is not an action. I'm going to turn the 3 extra salt I have with Sadani and make that a plunder. and then turn the plunder into a tower, and that will help me better defend my haven. They're rolling 2 dice. Woof. I'd be rolling 3. I have a purple and a red. I do have a zealot there. But I don't have any archery dice in either location. Let me get an extra archery die here, and I can hopefully control those variables there. My hero's there, so I have to rebuild there. I'll be able to do it pretty easily. I'm just not going to have really many resources to play with. Yeah, it's definitely a rough first round. All right. I would like to kill this dude, finally. And I think that will work. The swamps are interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to move. I'm going to command back into Dunkerholm. And we're going to bring the herdmaster here and one of these guys. I can always command back. We'll bring 2 of these guys. Let's make sure we survive this. And I'll bring my hero doesn't have to be there. I'll leave. No, I'll bring her in anyway. No, I'll leave her here. She does. I have no benefit for her going in there. So if we're gonna do range, they're rolling a white die. It is blank. They re-roll because we're on a woods. They get a damage. Their re-rolls have been really sick. They're rolling a white and a blue. I rolled a purple and a white. 2 damage, 1 shield, no damage. This is dead. There's another point here. Oh no, I had to bring Falk in here because I'm trying to build a haven. This is what all this craziness is about. So again, you can move the hero in as part of the command action. So finally had a decent roll there. Only lost 1 Razorback. Have 1 guy here defending. It isn't enough, but it's going to have to be. Hopefully we get lucky, because we are going to need it. And hopefully this guy gets killed by the Lich Queen. Oh man, I don't even know if I can build. I think I need to go back and defend. Woof. What's the Lich Queen rolling? 2 white dice. Yeah, I gotta go back and defend. I can't lose that haven. Ah, so bad. It's really not good. Maybe I can build 2 havens next turn because I can try to build here and then come back and build here. So Donnie's done. I'm gonna have to command my dudes back. Spend my last food. And get everyone back home because I got 2 skeletons there. I got the spy master there. Woof, that was a rough first round. All right, actions phase. Take actions until all the players are fast. I did that already. Nemesis phase. Activate the Legion. So the Lich Queen is going to activate. The Lich Queen is going to go. She's looking for a haven. There is no haven. The Lich Queen will never move further from this capital, but she can move. She'll take her sweet time getting there. So since there's no place with a haven, she's going to go to the place where there's the least amount of enemies. So this is going to be here. That's the only place that has enemies. Before she leaves the Screaming Sea, she would poop out a curse, but since there's already a curse there, instead the Chaos just gets 1 point. All right, the Lich Queen has to take on the 1 garrison there first. The garrison's rolling 1 white die in range. The Lich Queen's rolling 2. Garrison does a damage and a shield, and the Lich Queen blocks that. Now we go to melee. Garrison rolls a white and a blue, and the Lich Queen rolls a purple, 2 yellow, and 2 white. All right. Ooh, Garrison's roll 2 damage. Lich Queen rolls 1 shield, 3 damage. So 1 damage gets into the Lich Queen. She's down to level 3. but the garrison is out, and this just goes into the Chaos Graveyard. They do not score garrisons right away. And by they, I mean the Horde do not score garrisons right away, and the Legions don't score skeletons right away. We now go to combat with the Spy Master. So again, it's happening on the Black Spire. The Spire Master is rolling 3. Remember, you cannot use shield against the Spy Master, and the Lich Queen is rolling 1. This could go very poorly for me. Nice. Nothing. Would have liked the Lich Queen to roll a damage there, but alas, she did not. We now go to the melee phase. Lich Queen is rolling a purple, a white, and 3. Sorry, purple, a yellow, and 3 whites. The Spy Master is rolling a purple, 2 blues, a red, and a white. So Spy Master rolls 4 damage and 3 damage to shield. But we cannot use shield against the Spy Master, so that shield doesn't mean anything. So 4 damage to the Lich Queen. She's out. That does immediately score for the Legion. They get 3 points. No one rolled a lightning bolt power, so that's good. Lich Queen's done and done. But she did do 3 damage to the Spy Master on the way out, which is super helpful because I'm glad he will be coming here, and I'm glad I did make sure that was a little bit extra defended. So Spy Master is alive, Lich Queen is done. We now go to the next activation. Spy Master activates. Again, he's in a sea tower. Sea towers are adjacent to wherever they want to be, so he's going to go as quickly as possible to his target. Where's his target? Well, I put his target over here because that seemed like the best idea at the time when I didn't think I was going to get obliterated by Duncanholm. Dunkelholm, which I did. So Spy Master comes in. We're going to have a combat, but before he leaves, he does poop out a garrison here. And again, normally when a Horde or a Legion are spawned during a chapter, they don't have activation tokens. This specifically gave him an activation token. So it is what it is. We now going to go to the ranged. We're in a Badlands, so the good thing is my little Razorbacks are going to be part of the fun in the ranged phase. So again, we can't use shield against this dingbat. He's rolling 1 white die. I'm rolling 2, 1 for each of my Razorbacks. Please get a damage, 1 damage, and 1 damage. What a trade-off. I will take that any day. This dude is dead. He goes into the Imperial Graveyard, but the 1 damage is enough to kill the Spy Master. All right, Spy Master is dead. That's going to give, if destroyed, discard the flipped items from the market. These get discarded, so that's out. That's out. We do refill it right away. We have no chance of buying them, but it is what it is. So that is a Worm Scale and a Twilight Bow. Unfortunate that I will not be able to get either of those. And we get 4 points for the Tuma. So we go from 2 points up to 6. Bye-bye, Spy Master. Done. These go back, and we have 2 units still there. I really do not want skeletons to activate, but I have an outside chance of escaping that unscathed. And by outside chance, I mean very outside chance. Ramparts are here. We're good to go. Now the False Messiah is going to activate. He's going to poop out a curse. It's going to go here. And he's going to go to a place with an enemy. Again, he will not move further away. There's no haven adjacent to him. I never did get my haven in Dunkelholm, even though I very much tried. False Messiah comes here, and now he enters combat with this singular garrison. The garrison's rolling 1 die. The False Messiah is rolling 2. False Messiah gets 1 shield. Garrison gets a blank. Garrison's going to roll, this could be super bad. Garrison rolls a white and a blue. I'm going to hate this, am I? I'm going to hate this. White and a blue, and the False Messiah rolls a purple, a red, a blue, and a white. Please do not roll a lightning bolt. Ugh, that's awful. So that's a 1 per combat ability. He's going to remove a haven from somebody in play. That haven is going to have to be from the Atuma. I think that's the most vulnerable haven anyway. I have the resources to get things back. I remember when I build a haven, I score the resources anyway. So Atuma loses their haven. This other lightning bolt is going to negate the shield from the garrison, but then the garrisons went ahead and did 1 damage to the false messiah. So this is out. That's going to go in the chaos graveyard. And yikes. Done, done, and done. Or I could, you know what? He is sitting right there. Let me do this. I'll destroy this one because I know I can rebuild it. Well, she's sitting right there too, but I only have 1. Woof. No, that's fine. She gets the extra benefits for rebuilding. That's fine. I think that just makes the most sense. All right, activation token comes off. Enemy phase is done. Gain resources based on total havens. That's nothing for me as the Atuma, but that is 2, 3, and 3 for the 2, 3, and 3 for. Actually, it's not nothing for the Atuma. It's just not great. It's 2, 3, and 3 for the Hakan plus 1, 1, 1 plus 2. So the total, again, I'm just going to lump it all together. So total is going to be 4, 5, 4, 4 in resources for the Hakan. So yeah, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4 resources for the Hakan, and total resources for the Atuma. I had a sneeze coming. Then I went away. And that's going to be 2 and 1 for the Atuma. So 5, 4, and 4 for the Hakan, 2 and 1 for the Atuma. That's just the base if you have no havens on the board. Good to hear. The 3 skulls on the shield. Motherfucker. Just say hi again. Busy times cannot seem to make these streams work recently. What's up, Sajid? How are you? But good luck as always. Hope you will make it out. Hey, great. You got the God's Blessing expansion. The Spy Master would have gotten one of them since he came into play from the Hex. Sky Wester would have gotten one of them since he came into play from the Hex. I don't know what you're talking about. Do I have the? Oh no. So I guess that's an expansion thing. No, I do not have a God's Blessing expansion yet. I have all the extra content. So they sent me a review copy. I should have mentioned this earlier. They sent a review copy of the base game and a review copy of the Arch-Nemesis expansion. I love this game, and I immediately went ahead and backed the rest of it. So all the gameplay content I don't have yet. I will be getting. I did not get any of the upgrades because budget. You got to cut things somewhere. But I really wanted to support these guys, so I went ahead and then I bought all the gameplay content in the Nest expansion. So the extra items, the blessings pack, all of that. I'll get that when I get everything next year. So, and I am excited. I think we're going to be more punished. But wow, that was not great. But I think this too shall pass. Right? Wolf. Herdmaster's still in play, which is kind of like my saving grace here. Thanks, Pavel. All right. I'm missing a white die. If you were a white die, where would you be? This is why I put these out, so I keep constant track of my dice. What? Oh, there it is. It went over there. All right, done. So I got my resources, and now we do the scoring phase. So the Empire is going to score first. The Empire has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different locations that have garrisons, so they're going to get 6 points for that. They're up to 9. They have no Legion in play. That's it. The Chaos has 5 different locations with curses in place, so they go from 1 to 6, and they have 1 horde in place. They get up to 7. Now we're going to release what's in their graveyard. There is 1 different type of unit. So again, there's I guess 1 different faction of units. There's the only thing we have that are in the Chaos graveyard are stuff from the Legion, so they get 2 points from that. However, the Legion has 2 different types of units. They're going to get 4 points from that. They go from 9 to 13. These are out, and all of our guys can come wee all the way back home. Done and done. So get all my Razorbacks back into their home. And wow, do I need food very badly. Done. That is the end of that. Now we go to the Omens phase. Oh, the players score. The Hakan have 2 havens in place, so they're going to get 4 points. Additionally, 1 of their havens gives them a point, so they're going to get that. The Atuma have no havens in place. They get no points from that. And they lost their home X, so they don't even get that point there. Again, so no points at all. We now go to the Omens phase. The Omens phase comes with the expansion. The first player is going to roll their hero dice. So Sadati is going to look at his dice. He's going to get 2 reds and 2. Either he has 2 guiles, so we can get 2 whites or 2 yellows or 1 and 1. What do I need to roll? Well, I need to roll either 2 lightning bolts or 2 shields or 4 skulls. I am more likely to stumble into 4 skulls than anything else. So I'm going to take 2 yellows because the yellows are 2/3 skulls. I rolled 3 skulls, and so I failed. Since I did not roll any of those things, I am stuck with whatever the top omen is. The top omen is going to be, that was a shuffled pile. There are 9 of them. It is the greater omen of the Dracolic. I'm going to choose the hex with the most non-imperial units or threat. The most non-imperial units or threat is where the false messiah is. Yes, it is. And I do not mind that at all. That could be very nice. So otherwise, false messiah is going to try to mess with me over there with my haven and blah, 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 blah. So the greater Dracolic is going to choose the hex with the false messiah that is a non-imperial unit or threat. He's rolling a black dice and 2 red dice, or black die and 2 red dice, and we apply 4 damage. That's enough to kill the false messiah. I assume because the Dracolic did it, Pavel can hopefully confirm this, that the points for this will go to the Legion. But I really don't want to face the Dracolic this game. That could be super dangerous. But we'll see. So I'm going to put this there. We are at +2 for the Dracolic. We will have 3 of these come out over the course of the game. At the end of 3 rounds, the most amount of points indicates which of the Arch-Nemesis we get. So right now, it's +2 for the Dracolic. There are 3 other types of Arch-Nemesis. But False Messiah is dead. What happens when he dies is going to be 3 points to the Legion, and they're off to the races, which is another reason why I really don't want the Dracolic to come out in this game. But no Horde or Legion on the board, and that's not necessarily a bad thing because I'm in a weakened condition, to say the least. We're going to go to the next chapter. We reveal a druid. They're all revealed. We're going to flip back our actions. That is good. We're going to regain our 8 action points. There. And yeah, because the Spy Master, yeah, I guess they got 7 points because yeah, they got 6 points, right? Because they killed 2 of our things. Rough. They killed both the Horde and we just killed the Spy Master, or at least what was left of them. So that's crazy. We're gonna deal 3 new items. So the 3 items that are here all go away. And new items coming out. We have the Dark Strider boots. Flip this to regain 1 used thing from your board. That could be really strong. We have the healing potion, also could be strong. And we have the Urn of Malice. Urn of Malice is interesting. So at any point during a combat, you can decide to discard that. And if you do, from that point on, every round of combat, both sides get an extra black die. So it's a little bit high variance, but can make a big difference when you really need those extra things. The Cleanse the Waste stays because we still have 5 skeletons in play. I've made very little headway there. This quest goes out of the game. And we get 2 new quests. So we have Kalith Migration. We could solve that. You get 1 food for every skull that you roll. So that might be something I want to do with Laka for sure. And then we have Release the Kraken. You can move curses around. Might not be the worst idea, although I don't think I'm getting to that sea tower anyway. Remember, I tried to close off the False Messiah because I was hoping to build a haven there, but again, it rolled really, really poorly. So the cultists or more like that, the garrisons just rolled really, really well. The cultists who song peons to the Great Kraken were interested only in its awakening, but not what it devoured. So 4/2/2, if I get one of those, I could move a curse to an adjacent hex that has no curse. So it basically, again, allows you to control where the curses go. Now, sometimes you want to use those aggressively to kind of put them in the same location as a legion, because wherever there's a curse, that means no one has access to god powers, including the legion. And whatever, but the horde still would have access to god powers, and obviously the false messiah's god power was what made me lose a haven, so I'm still a little bit salty. We go down to this, we place the first player token now goes over to the Atuma, and we add 2 threat to every horde and legion of play. There are none, so we go to the first player drawing the next event. I'll move these down. So chapter 2, what do we got? Madness sweeps the land. The creeping, yep, we're activating skeletons. Of course we are. The creeping chaos extends its tentacles in unseen ways into the spirits of the mortals. Every player draws 1 feat, then discards a. Oh wait, nope. Yeah, I didn't draw a feat yet. Draws a feat, discard a feat. Archery and clash for this. For every stalker here, you may turn 1 of your dice to show a single shield. It might be better than nimble reflexes, but I have no stalkers in play. Really don't want to get rid of this. What was the one I already discarded? Yeah. Fine, I'll take this one. I just need some extra support, especially. It's not a stalker though. It's fine. Yeah, I think I can make that work a little bit better. So I'll do that. I have to do the same thing for Falaka. Discard this to double all damage from you and your enemy this round. Before damage. It's a discard. I think the driver thing is more important. I just got to get the drivers back out. So not going to take that. And while many survivors are being driven insane, the Emperor is trying to restore order with brutal force. Place 2 legions at threat 5 on the capital. So they're going to go in the capital unless the immediate effect says otherwise. The Imperial Guard, place its target. Place 1 garrison at every hex with a garrison except the capital. So we're going to get a 3rd garrison here. I will place his target on. He's not terrible. I could definitely do a lot worse. So when you place the target, I think it gets placed on the On the target strikes the fewest units. So I can either place. I have no. Oh, I have no haven. Ha. The next one is going to just have its target placed on the capital, because I don't have a haven as the Atuma. That's interesting. So it's gonna go here. All right, and then the next Legion's gonna come out, and its target's gonna go on the capital. This comes out of threat 5. The card says, and also that's what it says in the corner over here. So this is number 12. The new Emperor. Oh dear God. I pull this guy every time I don't want to either. So his target just goes there. It's threat 5. It's gonna get another freaking thing in Dunkelhelm, isn't it? What a that's bad. No, I think I can choose somewhere else. All right, so place this target, activate every legion, and that's fine. So we put the new Emperor in play here. We need to get the Imperial Guard. He goes here. So every legion activates. The Imperial Guard is going to move toward his target. So even though I have a haven there, that's not on his route. He is going to be committed to go there. Before there, he tries to poop out another garrison on the capital. He can't. So when you can't place another garrison on the capital, normally you would give them a point if there was already 3, but however, the capital has different rules. If you would place a 4th garrison here, place it in any empty hex with no X, I'll place this one here. And then the Imperial Guard moves there, and then the new Emperor activates, and again, he's not moving anywhere, but he still tries to poop out a hex, a thing. He'll poop out this one over there. Think that will work. Place 1 skeleton adjacent to a haven on a hex with a curse if possible. I can make a horde. So here's my problem. I can place a skeleton here, but then I have 2 skeletons that are probably going to wipe out my thing, which also means that this target would move over here, which maybe isn't the worst idea. Nah, that's a pretty bad idea. Although I could rebuild my zealots pretty quick. I put it here, this makes a horde. I put it here, it makes a horde. Maybe I just make a horde. These guys, the hordes won't activate, the skeletons will. It's definitely possible to put it next to on a place with a curse. I have 3 choices. Activate all skeletons. I don't want to lose that dude. Trying to figure out the math. I really can't lose the herdmaster. Be really bad. All right, I'm gonna place this skeleton here and hope I roll well with the Akan. So this goes here. Since there's 3 skeletons there, they go away, and we're going to get another horde. The horde's gonna go there. It is the banished. Woof. Alright, Banish comes in at threat 5. If he's destroyed, he goes on the bottom of the Horde deck if he ever comes out again. But he's immediately threat 5. We choose 1 thing and immediately resolve its failure effect. And this would be for the first player. And that's that. So this is a non-starter. So I have to choose this for sure. So I'm going to resolve this failure effect. The failure effect says place a curse on a hex with no X. I'll place it here. And we discard this quest. That's fine. That just comes out. I wasn't doing that anyway. And now we have the banish, but the banish will get an activation token. Interesting. And he'll come out at number 26. And we'll put him there. Activate all skeletons. This skeleton activates. There's I was out of resources. I was able to put a tower in one place and I put it there. So this skeleton activates. There is no range attack there. All I have is one zealot. Is my hero's hex. So we're going to go right to melee because again the skeletons don't have a ranged attack. So we're doing a red die for the skeleton, a purple die for my zealot. Nothing, damage, and a lightning bolt. So when skeletons activate, they activate the same way that hordes activate, except they don't poop out curses on the way. So this one's dead. I get a point. That was a big rule. And with that exclamation point, with the lightning bolt, I don't have a unit in the graveyard. I can make them lose a point. That doesn't say anything. I draw an item from the item deck and give it to any player, even if they could not use it. Do I want to load up the red hand or do I want to do that? I think items are good. I'm going to need to get lucky with some items. So I'm going to do the Wanderer ability. This is the Assassin's Dagger. Place this on a Hoarder or Legion card. When an activation token is removed from here, reduces threat by 1. That's interesting. I think I put this on the new Emperor. The dagger is fine. I don't love it because I think the problem with it is you take the tokens off at the end of their activation. So it's not like, oh, when they activate, you reduce their threat by 1. It's like, no, if they're going to be around for a while and they have multiple activations, you can kind of make them a little bit weaker. I will give this to Falca because she has more room for stuff than our friend Zandani. But this thing is super dead. Moment of truth here. It'd be nice if I can pull this combat off. These two skeletons activate. They're going to come into here. I do have a tower on that thing. This is not my hero's hex. I don't have access to nimble reflexes. I do have access to stalkers though. So I'm going to roll in range. Since I have a tower, I do have one white die. And a damage would be really nice. Or nothing, that's fine. And now I'm rolling a purple and a red. And a white and a blue, because I have a tower and a wall. Against 2 reds. So the 2 reds for the skeletons, just 1 damage. I did 4 damage. I have to lose somebody. Oh, I do not have any resources. I will lose my... I need to put archers out. So I'm going to lose my zealot. That's going to go into the chaos graveyard because it was killed by skeletons. I get 2 points. It goes from 8 to 10. All the skeletons are out. So this is actually done. This quest is out. We both get 3 points. So I go from 6 to 9 and 10 to 13. Dice come back. My elite rider survives. I'm trying to just survive this chapter because I'm not in great shape. So that was the event, believe it or not. We activated all skeletons. I wanted to save my units here because I really did not want to lose my herdmaster, and now I just have this banished just totally chilling, and we have these 2 legions kind of making life difficult in the middle of the game board. All right, when the guards are activated at the end of the round, he's going to go there. This dude, when he activates, he's going to keep trying to poop out garrisons. So trying to stay on top of him is going to be important. Again, I really want to make these omens veer in the direction of the Horde, because I really don't think I'm going to be able to face a Legion Arch-Nemesis and have any chance to win this game. So we go to this part. We place an activation token on all of these clowns. So one for the Banished, one for each of these guys. We go to the build phase, draw 2 feats from Sendani. Sendani has flipped this: when you use your command action, units may ignore mountains and terrain effects. Interesting. And terrain effects. What terrain effect would prevent command? I'm not smart enough to know what that means. Or I can get 3 resources and an extra stat. I think that's going to be more important based on game state. So I will give myself an extra. I'll give myself a magic. Could really help with some quests. So I have 3 wild resources with him. Falca. When you use a command action, you may command a second time without paying an activation token and food. So I could basically double move my guys. That's not going to be a problem for a while. I actually really need the resources. So let me take a might. Now I'll just load up on magic actually, and we'll give 3 wild resources to Falca. So I used both of her cards. I gave her 3 resources. This is out. It goes on the bottom of the deck. So I discarded 2. That would go on the bottom. And the ones where it's like, okay, choose one, discard one, they're technically in the discard pile, so they're out of the game. The ones that you don't take in this phase will just get shuffled to the bottom of your deck. This 3 extra resources. Let me take a drink, check out the chat. It was an extra content pack when they were having trouble with shipping costs. Yeah, I loved how they did that, by the way. It's one of the reasons I really love this company. I just think they do everything in a way that's super player friendly. Good day there, Solo. How's it going? Poorly. Dude, I'm playing board games on YouTube, man. It's going great. Any day I'm playing games I love is a good day for sure, and I indeed love this game. It doesn't love me. It doesn't seem. Or maybe it knows it gives me what I need, not what I want, maybe, which is funny. So build any units, towers, or walls. Boy, I'm in trouble. All right, I could build. I really need to defend my home against the Imperial Guard. Oh man, what's his thing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to defend him at home. Da, da, da. The rerolls are kind of special. All right, I'm getting 3 units. Remember, all my units are elite. They're all gonna go. Oops. They're gonna go here. This fell off. And I will spend 1 plunder to build a tower. Ooh, looking at those quests, let me take the. Let me take the might side. I'm gonna need all the plunder I can get. All right, building for the herd. So since I have no havens, I think I can actually move Falca to get her to a different place. If you have no havens, place her here on any explored empty hex and build units there. This hex is still empty. That makes me happy. So I can move her here and build as many units as I want there. These resources come out. Oh, I had the 3 wilds. Oh, yeah. I'm going to use those 3 wilds to get another archer. And then I won't get a tower. No, I'll get a tower. I can reroll 2. That's fine. Let me try to do whatever damage I can to the guard in the archery phase. We're going to build a pony. Oh, dear God. Again, these dice I'm just using as 3 wild resources instead of I can figure it all out. Just let me get stuff out, and then I'll figure out what I want to do with the extra 3 resources later. Like there's no new information that comes out in the interim, so I just think this makes the most sense. Yeah, so I'll spend 3 plunder. I'm gonna make 2 of that salt. Banished is gonna be super nasty. Reroll 1 blank. Oh, he's really rolling 4 blanks. What a jerk. Be 4 damage. Banished is really nasty. I can get more food from there. So yeah, I'm gonna make this 2 salt and 1 plunder. So that's gonna be enough for a driver. Or 1 food, and then I'm gonna spend 2 food to get 2 of these guys, and they'll all go here. They have to go in her hex because again, I don't have any havens. So these were spent. All right, building phase is done. Take actions. I'm going to do a quest action with my queen cow here. So she's going to do this quest action. She's going to go after the Kalith migration. She's rolling a red die, a purple die, and 3 blues. Again, that's her hero dice plus the 1 magic die. If I was on the Badlands, plus 1 red. She's not going to do that this turn. She's going to do that next turn. Is what she's going to do. All right. So we're going to do a haven action. I'm going to spend 2 plunder, and we're going to put this haven here. When I place a haven, I get the resources shown. That gives me 2 more plunder. And that will be good. We now go to Sandani's turn. Sandani's like, what? What do you want from me? I think the healing potion's really strong for the Hakan. The Darkstrider boots are also bananas, though. They're very good. And he's got the 2 salt. Yeah, he's going to do a trade action to get an extra salt and then go to the market and buy this with his 3 salt. This comes out. It is the Within's eye patch. Add 1 red to any of your rolls outside of combat before rolling. Faka's turn. Faka is going to do a move in the quest action. So she's going to move here, get back to the Badlands. Now she's doing this. Since she's on a Badlands, she's an extra red. So 2 reds, 1 purple, 3 blue. So 6 dice. I rolled 3 skulls. So I did this. I did not get this one. Ah, that would have been nice. 3. I got this and I got this. Since I solved it with 2, I'm going to gain 3 food for every skull I rolled. So I'm going to get 1 food for every skull I rolled. So that's 3 food. And every other player gains 2 food. So that's 2 food over here for Zani. I also, so that's that reward. If you fail, you get nothing. So I could trigger that, but if I had failed, but I only needed, it only happens in things that you need 2 successes to actually succeed on. And I could draw a new quest. I absolutely will, because I'm not sure what I'm going to do with all of Sindani's activations. Don't kill me. Oh, the free council. I need to succeed at 2. After centuries of war, old enemies hold to operate or die. Had to not hold, had to cooperate or die. It's a 4-1-2. I need 2 successes. If you succeed, any player gains 5 points. Do this once for each hero there, and then discard this quest. Woof. That's a tough roll, man. Faka's got a chance though, especially if she has the extra blue. Oh, he's got a chance too. I think Faka's still got oh no, he's got a good chance. I don't hate it. The problem is it's really action intensive because he'd have to come here and then here. Then he has to go back that way. So 2 quests, 2 back. He gets an extra. That might be worth it. That's a lot of points, man. I'm going to be really struggling with points. You get 1 shot at it, though. All right. That was... Had I gotten 2 shields, I could have put an elite rider out. That's also sad, because that would have been amazing. Zani's turn. I think I'd try it. I really don't have a lot I want to do with him right now. I could flip over these Darkstrider boots to regain an action point. So again, flip this to regain 1 action point from your player board. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's 5 action points to try to get 10 points for the players. And we're definitely going to need them. And I definitely want to be defended against this dude and this dude. The Emperor is going to be bad for a while. It just is what it is. The Imperial Guard is going to be on me this turn. Have to kill the Banished. Let's do it. 2 reds, a blue, a purple. I know he's got a better chance of getting this done. Oh, the 2+, they never work. Like, they're always, like, so tempting. 2 reds, a purple. If I did this quest, I'm just looking at what Sidani would have. He'd have a purple. I could do the 2 whites, and I would get a blue. I would have to do the 2 whites because I need to make sure I get a shield. And that should give me 1 shield. The question is, will I fall into 4 skulls? Or I get a 1 in 6 chance to get the double purple, or I can get the single. I can get this and this. I think that's a. I mean, I think I have a decent enough chance, but that could go very wrong. I'm not even smart enough to figure out the math. I do think the upside of the 10 points is worth it. So let's do it. I'm going to move. I can skip. I can move from there to go here because that's a sea tower, and I'm going to quest. These are my 6 dice. I get the extra blue because there's 2 heroes here. I don't think I would like the math without the extra blue. Madi Zandi, hi Greg, I keep going back and forth in the game. I just don't like that the combat is dice-based. Do you think someone who likes games with relatively low randomness like Major or Class 5 would enjoy it, or is too much reliant on dice rolling? There is a lot of randomness. I'm weird because I've grown to like the dice-based games, but if you don't like too many bones because of the dice rolling, if you don't like Dawn of the Zeds, it's a hard recommend at that point. There is a lot of strategy here for sure, and like there's ways that there are some things that are just predictable with dice rolling, but you have to take gambles and you have to get lucky, and if you roll really bad, like that's going to be a bad day for you. Yeah, this is not Cloud Spire or Maze Knight. I will tell you that much for sure. This is a top game for me though. It very much works for me. The components are amazing. It's got a lot to love. But the dice are the dice. I know with the expansion they're adding a lot more of like mitigation and little perks here and there, but it's a die roller for sure. So I'll tell you in 5 seconds, actually 1 second, how I feel about the dice rolling. Oh my gosh, I didn't roll a single shield. Oh, that's so sick. Wait. I have this. The runestones. Pay 2 resources to add to any player's. Oh, I can do it! I knew I picked it up for a reason. Right, so I have the runestones. I pay 2 resources always to add a skull, a shield, or a thing to any player's roll outside of combat. I'm any player. I just made a roll. That cost me 2 food, but that was more than worth it. So we did succeed. We got this. Every hero here gains 2 resources, so I get those 2 resources right back. And whoa, those resources are huge. That's like another benefit. I didn't even see coming. Any player gets 5 points here. I'm going to give 5 points to the Atuma, so 9 to 14. And I will take another 5 points for the Atuma. I have a lot more ways to get points with the Hakan. So I just gave 10 points to the Atuma, and both of these clowns get 2 resources. So 2, 2. Let me figure out what the heck I want them to be. What am I having a hard time with? Food. I mean, I have the 2 food here, so maybe that's not as bad as I thought. Evens. Basic unit. Plunder is interesting. I'm not building havens anytime soon, though. I will take salt. Oh, when I built the haven, by the way, my herd size went up. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Is how that plays out. All right, I'm gonna play. Oh man, there's an argument for all of this. I guess salt's always good. I'll take 2 salt. Well, I get the salt from that, so that's stupid. I can get 1 salt in case I want to get an item, and I'll take a food because it would just give me points for a command. I'm gonna get the 3 plunder that way. That should work. Yeah, I like that. And over here, we're gonna take. What am I trying to build? Oh, I could build an elite rider. That's nice. And a thing. I'm not going to figure all this out now. I'm about to get more resources, so let me just do what I'm going to do next for Falca, and I'll figure this out. I'm going to build a haven on my hero's hex. Oh, this target should go away. So I spent 2 plunder to build a haven here. I immediately score the resources and the point. So I built the haven back on my home hex. I get a point back and 1 resource of every type. 1, 2, and 3. Now I have these 2 wilds, and because my headmaster is there, herdmaster is there, I can immediately build on this hex. So all I have is 1 razorback, and I have this herdmaster, so I can build 4. I can build up to 7 units here, because don't forget, my herd size went up again. So I want to build an elite rider. No risk or reward, mostly the former combat. Just the druids being revealed reduces randomness a lot. Items are super clutch. Roller coaster emotions at just 1 die roll. Calzoom. What's up, Calzoom? Welcome to the chat. I feel like dice the only mechanic that lets you get those highs and lows so consistently. I kind of agree with that, Pavel. It's a thing. This game just creates memorable moments. And the herd size. I know. Maybe I take the... Oh, dude. I'm not building another thing. So maybe I would love an elite rider, but maybe I take the driver, because the driver allows me to ignore shields. And I can kind of lean into that strategy. Oh man, I have 4 more things. Alright, I'm definitely building the 3 razorbacks. So I'm just spending that 3 food, 3 razorbacks. Hello. I can fit 2 more units in here because my herd size thing. So actually, let me put the herd in there now. That's what the point of this card is, because this is going to be too crowded. So I have 4 razorbacks and a herd master there. And the herd represents all of that. So Donnie's like, damn. It's a lot of cows. Lots of cows, baby. And then it's going to be a rider or a driver. I can't build both. Oh, my driver's here. I'm gonna want to command him in for sure. So with that, knowing I want to command him in, I'm gonna make this a plunder and assault. And those are the 2 extra resources I got from the quest with Tendani, and then I'm gonna build this guy into the herd. And then I can still command the driver in, and that gives me a herd size of 7, which is really sick. All right, done. This game all of a sudden looks not terrible. So that was Falca's turn. Zendani is going to be like, well, I need to get home now. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure seeing you guys. I can't build there. I can't build there. Oh boy. Yeah, he's just gonna move. What else are you gonna do? Move. Yeah, he's gonna move. So he can jump things. Bam, bam. And then he's going to spend $1 at the market to get himself the healing potion. I think makes the most sense. We get another item out. Ooh, lose a point to gain 5 resources. Oh. Yes. I like 5 resources. That would be amazing. Wow, these battles are going to be nutty. These are going to be nutty. Well, I'm going to have to command this other driver in, so let me do that. Spend the thing, get this driver in here. Now we're maxed out at 7. Zani's last turn, he is going to probably just trade to get assault. I don't have much else going on with him. So trade, assault, that does end his round. I did want that healing potion. I was looking, do I want to move, explore, that I can move over, but with only 4 command tokens left, I did want to get that healing potion, you know, especially with just only elite units. They all cost, you know, minimum of 3. I think that made the most sense. Falca has 3 more activations. She will go to the market to get this. Some point she can lose a point to gain 5 resources. That seems really strong. This comes out. Discard this. Every player places 1 unit on any of their havens. I do not have Guile, unfortunately, so I cannot take that. I had Guile. I had to give it up. Did have to give it up. Did I put this on the new Emperor? Yeah, I think that'll make some sense to prevent from them getting more points. I'm going to put the Assassin's Dagger on the new Emperor. So after it activates, it's going to lose a point. It will gain 2 points every round, but at least I can prevent them from getting points at some point. Well, they're not getting points. Yeah, I'll put that on in this round. That's fine. I don't think there's going to be a much better use for it. Falca is going to... So the basic unit is interesting. Remember, if I were to gain a basic unit as the Hakan, they get a point instead, which could be really nice. I have literally... I might just get that Urn of Malice. I don't love it, but Falca can't... Well, I guess Falca can move. Oh yeah, she doesn't even need to be there. That's right. There's no benefit for her being in this hex. So let me just get a head start for next round. She's going to move and explore. Here, flip. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's nice. How do I want those walls, though? Walls are confusing. Great. I'll go here. Remove any... When many prefer death on the battlefield to a stay in the Imperial slave mines. Remove any skeletons here. Place 2 garrisons here. So 2 garrisons. That is going to be another point for the Imperials. Roll your hero dice. This could be good. I'm rolling a red, a purple, 3 blue. I rolled 2 skulls. Not the greatest roll, but at least I got something. I get 2 plunder. So I got 1 plunder per skull I rolled, and every other player gets 1 plunder. So we get 1 plunder to Zendani. Whew. All right. Well, good times. That's the end of the action phase. We go to the Nemesis phase. We're activating the Imperial Guard. He poops out a garrison. Oh, Pavel, question. The Draco leak killed the killed the new Emperor. No. I'm making stuff up. The Draco leak killed the false Messiah. Do the Imperials get 3 points for that? I assume they do, but just want to make sure that makes sense. I mean, intuitively, I think they would, but again, just confirming. Imperial guards are like, hello, I'm going to go fight a herd of cats. So here's what I got going on in that hex. Imperial guards here. And we have that. So we have those 5 units. I'm going to roll in the range phase 2 blues and a white because I have a tower there. The Imperial Guard is going to roll a blue and 2 whites. The Imperial Guard is, yeah, that's that. So we're in a forest. Everyone gets 2 reroll. Gets a reroll. Can reroll up to 2 dice that are blanks. Reroll up to 2 dice. The Imperial Guard will only reroll blanks. So he doesn't roll any blanks. I have 2 blanks. Come on, buddy. There we go. I can each of my stalkers. How many stalkers do I have? I have 2. I can ignore all damage. I think I want to do 1 damage to them though. Ignore 1 for each blank. I didn't roll any blanks. He didn't roll. Ugh. I don't know if I want the 2 damage. I would be fine with 1 damage. I just don't want 2. All right, I'm going to flip this. That's going to allow me to turn 1 or 2 of these to a single shield. I think I just turn the 1 and I take 1 damage and I give 1 damage. And I'll kill off 1 of my stalkers. I think the zealots make a little bit more sense right now. So that goes there, and the Imperial Guard goes down to level 4. I could have turned this to a blank 2, but then he's still at a level 5. I really want to get him down, especially he would have rolled a purple. He would have rolled 6 dice and a purple. That's a lot. And his lightning bolt power gives him 2 shields, and that's too many shields. It's too many shields, people. So we're gonna move on from that. He's now a level 4. He has 2 blues, a red, a yellow, and a white. I have 2 purples, a blue, a red, and a white because I still have my tower. It would reroll. So no rerolls because we are now in the clash phase. The thing for the woods rerolling 2 dice, that's only in the melee phase. That's only in the archery phase. So clash, that's not the greatest roll. That's a much better roll for him. But I can flip this to ignore 1 thing for each blank. So there's 3 blanks. So I can ignore 3 blanks total. I rolled 2, he rolled 1. So I can ignore 3 of his damage. I also rolled 1 shield, so I can ignore another one of his damage. So he does 1 damage to me. I do 2 damage to him. I'm going to kill off my other stalker, and I do 2 damage to him. He's down to level 2. All right, best best finish this off now, baby. So he's rolling a blue, a red, and 2 whites. I'm rolling a red and 2 purples. And a white, because I still have my tower. There goes nothing. This would be really bad to lose this. Alright, 2 damage and a shield. There we go. 4 damage and a lightning bolt. Alright, so I take 2 damage. I will kill off my... Woof. I will kill off 1 and 1, and I keep a zealot. He's totally dead. Oh, I've destroyed all my units. I have to destroy one non-Imperial unit there anyway. That's gross. So let me figure out what I'm going to do with this lightning bolt. So they're all dead because, again, when he dies, he destroys one non-Imperial unit. I will get 5 points. So I'm going to go from 13 to 18. Imperial Guard's out. Even though I lost all my units, I still killed him. So my Haven stays. Target goes away. Done. So I still have to figure out what I'm doing with this God Power I rolled. And I still have a healing potion, which I'm guaranteed to use right now. So I can place one of my units from a graveyard at any explored hex without enemy units. That's after damage, so I could put it right back in my home. I could get a thing. I could take this guy out so the chaos doesn't get 2 points. That's an interesting idea. Chaos is lagging behind pretty badly anyway. I'm going to try to save a zealot. Sure. So I'll take this guy out. Chaos doesn't get 2 points, and then I'm going to use this healing potion. One of the destroyed units, I will take this guy back and restock my home. So healing potion is out. I use my God power. Thank you, druids, in all of your glory. These come back. My AC just went off. Let me turn that off. For that causes any issues. Although I think about the new headset, it's not really noticeable anymore the way it used to be. And that activation is done. All right, the Banished is going to go. The Banished is attacking, so it's going to try to poop out a curse. It can't. A point for the Chaos. And now it comes into here. So the herd size is in play. That's all 7 of these units. Now I can only roll 5 dice in a round of combat. And I could choose that as the rounds go on. So the idea is the herd is getting diminished, but there's still 5 total technically at the front line that can do some damage. He rerolls 1 blank per reveal druid, so he's gonna basically reroll all his dice. He rerolls every dice once. If he was on a woods, he could reroll he could roll 2 dice twice, right? He could. There is a stacking nature to the rerolls. I have 4 Razorbacks that are riders, so they all get a white dice there. So it's 4 whites against 2 blues, and he gets the rerolls. I do not. I have 2 drivers there, so I can ignore enemy shields before damage, and that's like perpetual. It's a really sick ability. So he's only rerolling blanks. He did not roll any blanks, so he's not rerolling that. But again, I have a driver there, so I can ignore that shield, which is really good. Come on, dudes. Oh, that's great. That's 3 damage right off the bat. Again, so I did 1, 2, 3. I ignore his shield because I have 2 drivers. So he's down to level 2. I take 1 damage. One of my Razorbacks goes into the Chaos Graveyard. And now we go to the first clash phase. So in the clash phase, he's rolling a red and a white. I'm rolling a... I'm going to, what 5 dice do I want? I'm going to roll 2 reds, a purple, and 2 whites. He does that. He rerolls blanks. That doesn't do anything for him. I do 1 billion damage and I block. So he's super dead. I get 3 points. Herd goes up to 23. And since once per game, we place this back on the bottom of the Horde deck. So we know, there it is. One more time to come say hi again later in the game. He didn't roll any lightning bolts, so that's good. I forget what his lightning bolt power is. What's your lightning bolt power, dude? Yeah, destroy the most expensive unit there. That could have been super bad. So that worked out well in turning those 3 skeletons into a horde. early on. These will all go back on my herd card. And banished, it will just come back over here into the supply of horde. All right, we're going to go to the production phase. So my production is 233 plus 2 salt plus 1 of each. So it's going to be 5, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3. So 5. So 2 more salt, 1 more plunder, 1 more food. And for the Tuma, it is 1, 2, 3. That's not great. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 5, 4. So 2 salt, 5 plunder, and 4 food. So lots of plunder over here. That's done. This driver is also still alive. And this more plunder. So I build over here. It's just going to be more plunder. It's a good location for the Atuma because they're only going to roll 1 die, but now my units are going to kind of get a little jammed up. That would have made that 1 card that allowed me to do a double command nicer because I get a command commanded. But I do think, I forget what I took. I think I took the extra resources, which I desperately needed at the time. So that's done. Scoring phase. The Empire's going to score. They have a lot of garrisons out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not great. They're going to go from 14 to 25. Wait, the new Emperor is going to go. He's trying to poop out a garrison. There literally are no empty hexes without X's. So he's going to reinforce a place instead. He'll reinforce this sucker over here. That's fine. And when at the end of his activation, he loses a level. So I just forgot to do the activation for the new Emperor. So sorry about that. But yeah, so they got 9 points for that, and the new Emperor is in play. They get another point because they have 1 Legion in play. The scoring phase for the Horde, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They go from 10 to 16. Scoring for the players is going to be 4 points for the Hakan. They go from 18 to 22 plus 1. And then Atuma gets 4 points plus 1 because they got their home hex back. So that was a really crazy round. We now go to the Omen phase. Faka is going to roll her hero dice. She's rolling 1 red, 1 purple, 3 blue. We need 4, 2, or 2. Come on, buddy. I got 3, 0, 3, 1, and 0. Okay. Please be Horde. Yes! Good with this. Move 1 to the Greater Omen of the Kraken. Move 1 curse to any adjacent hex that has no curse and no X. Oh. Pavel! Oh, yeah. Math. Steve bringing the math. It should have been at 23. So 14 plus 9 is 23. Thank you, Steve. I was talking about your little excursion into to crowdfunding earlier. Sorry, dude. I love you. Yeah, Greg may come back. Favorite part of this game is that things can look very bleak. Then you can make a big comeback as well. Oh yeah, no doubt. So purple is 2 ahead. Thank you, Steve. You're the best. All right, I can move a cursor adjacent. I need Pavel, man. So I think if I move a curse here, maybe Adam, do you know if I move a curse into a place, does that destroy all the garrisons? Or is it only when you place a curse from above? I think it destroys it as you go. But where the heck do I want this curse? Move one cursor at each text that has no curse and gain And the Chaos is going to gain 2 points. I didn't give them the 2 points, right? No. They gained 2 points. Steven, let me know if I double give them points. Good at math, bad at reading emails. Yep. So I already gave them the 2 points, for sure. Officially this time. Move. Yeah, I think that destroys. I mean, opening up that C tower would be sick, but again, that's a double movement. Woof. To an adjacent hex that has no curse. And Chaos gains 2 points. This one is the one I'm probably least getting to. I think that destroys those garrisons immediately. Yeah, if you place a curse on a hex, destroy any garrisons, place them in the Chaos Graveyard, and remove any Haven Tower and wall there. So these would go in the Chaos Graveyard. Oh, but the Chaos get 2 more points because those were there, and Imperials get 2 more points because these were there. I just forgot to empty the graveyards. I have like my the Hakan things covering at the bottom of the scoring track, but again, it's pretty hard. At some point, you're like, oh, those shouldn't be there still. So I've already emptied the graveyards, and then we do the Omen phase. So the garrisons will stay there, but I think those are destroyed. And I already gave the Chaos there 2 points. So now it is 3 points for the Kraken, 2 for the Dracolic. I would definitely not mind a game against the Kraken. Thank you, Adam. Yes, curses destroy everything. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was like when they moved 2, but that's a pretty sick ability. That opens up some things for the con. I mean, I am going to try to take over that Black Spire, get their last Haven on the board this round. We'll see if the event cooperates with that idea. So we go back up to the chapter track. This comes over here. The rewards are already revealed. We flip all our face down cards back up. So Donnie's cards, man, I'll tell you what, those were huge. Very, very nice. And that worked well. We are going to regain all our action points. Hopefully you don't see the courtesan to take away our action points, because she makes me very mad. She's the worst. She's a terrible person. These 4 will go here. We go to deal 3 new items, so these all go away. Item 1, it is the Sensor of Shadows. After combat, you may place one of your basic units destroyed here on any of your havens. Obviously not helpful for the Atuma, and I can't even get it as the Hakan, so not great. 2 Guile, Hakan could get this. Pay 1 Salt to reroll any 1 die in any of your rolls outside of combat. You can do that an unlimited amount of time, which is super nice. And Archery, 2 Leadership, you just gain a shield on Archery all the time. Oof. Once per round. Obviously, it's only 1 Archery round anyway. Costs 4 Salt, though, but that's going to be hard to turn down. And if I try to get here, it'll only cost me 3 Salt because I'll be in a sea tower. Deal 3 new quests. Quest 1, Hakan Scouts. It's a 4/1/1. If I solve, or 4/1/2, I'm sorry. Flip any unexplored hex with no curse on it, resolve its effects, but do not place any garrisons or skeletons. Could be interesting. You're just basically getting the resources. Strike at dawn is a 4/1/2. 1 legion or horde loses 2 threat. Discard this. He came out of the 5. I reduced him to 4 because of the Assassin's Dagger. I did remember to do that. And then finally, Druidic Prophetess. Take this card when a horde activates. Place 1 basic unit of any player on any of their havens. Again, that would not work for the Hakan very well. The Atuma. I might have said that backwards again. The Hakan have no basic units. Anything with a basic unit isn't great for anyone. for anyone. No, I think I said that right before. All right, so that's done. You get a hex with a curse, you get a yellow die. If your hero is on a hex with the Legion or Horde, a purple die. If your hero is on a woods, you get a yellow die. Some possibilities there. Don't love them, but definitely don't hate them. We've already placed the first player token over here. We add 2 threat to the new Emperor, so he was at 5, he went down to 4, he's back up to 6. First player draws the next event. Sandani, what do we have? So, chapter 3. Remember, I have the chapter 1 card buried down there, so I'll just have 2, then 3, then 4 still on the board. Imperial Inspection. Under the Empress's orders, the Imperial Inquisitors no longer specialize in infidels, but in the hunt for insurgents. Discard 2 quests, ignore any rules on them, and do not replace them this chapter. Woof, I guess I'm deciding what I want. Well, the basic unit is not great. One Legion or Horde loses 2 threat is really strong. I got rid of the scouts too. Alright, so they're just out. Place 1 skeleton with other skeletons. There are no skeletons on the board, so I can basically place this on an empty hex. Curses are not empty hexes, for the record. But if I had to place 2 skeletons with other skeletons, I'm basically going to turn this into a horde eventually, which is a thing to consider. And that's fine. I'll just put this sucker out here. Because if it activates, it will just come in and destroy that garrison. I wouldn't mind the assist. And that will do. And finally, heavy losses were inflicted on the Empire in the first weeks after the curse, but the new Emperor's power and his will to keep the last refuge under control are far from broken. Place 3 legions at threat 5 in the capital, 2 legions in a 2-player game. We're in a 2-player game. Activate the legion with the highest initiative. That's going to be the new Emperor. Again, it's not the worst, and the Assassin's Dagger will actually reduce that. So, 2 legions at threat 5 in the capital. The first legion is the Butcher. Every player loses half of their plunder rounded down, so I had 5 plunder with Sandani, he loses 2. I have 7 plunder with Falca, she loses 3. So that's not great. Plunder out. The Butcher is going to have to choose a target. He's going to target the least defended thing. He gets 3 extra archery on a Badlands, so definitely don't. Well, he could go there. I remember I technically have 6 units in my Badlands. I could send him toward here. His archery is only a blue and a white. That's not terrible. If he rolls a god power, though, that is fairly terrible. So I will want to try to weaken him a lot in the range phase. And he took half my plunder because he's a big jerky jerk, so I'm not going to have that much ranged anyway. Alright, I'm going to put the Butcher here. And that's his target, so he is going to be engaging with me here at the end of this round, for sure. I think I can take him on, and that should be the least dangerous spot for him, I think. It's not a Badlands, we're fine. I just think I can potentially do better with a different dude. Ooh. Although, if I have him come here, if he activates, he would move here because he wants to get there, and then I could take him down on Kayushi's Tavern, and he would lose all yellow dice. He would lose all red dice. And then that could be really strong too. I like it better. It's a little gambly, but I think I like that idea coming together better. So he's a 5, so it means I would not be attacking him the next turn, but I still think that could work, or hopefully I can, if he activates, if something lets me move him, I get him into the swamp. I think is a better place for me to try to mess him up. So one more Legion is the last Legion in the game, which is bananas. The Magebreaker. So she doesn't go on the capital. This guy does, Butcher. Place her target, remove one sea tower, empty if possible, from the game. Place the Mage Breaker on that tower. So her target's going to have to go here. There is no empty thing. She comes in at threat 5. We're going to be attacking. We're going to be fighting with her there, and I think that will be okay. Magebreaker is a nasty looking art, man. She's like some crazy spider woman. And since there's no empty sea tower, we'll just put her here. The curse does remain, but the sea tower is out. And that's number 18. We immediately activate the Legion with the highest initiative. We're activating the new Emperor. He's going to poop out a garrison. There is an empty spot with the garrison now, because remember the curse moved over. But since he activated, when an activation, an activation token was not removed, the Assassin's Dagger will not trigger. You actually have to remove the activation token. So that's smartly worded. Replacing one activation token in each of these dudes. Again, no hordes in play, all legions. Definitely want to mess with the Kraken instead of the Draco Leak. And now we go to the build phase. I'm going to take a quick break. Pumped to see some Uprising. What's up, Brandon? And Papa's is still in Kudidi. That's awesome. Give me 5. I realized I shut my volume off before I said the official time. Give me about 90 seconds. And we're back. Hello, welcome to Solo Playthroughs. Sorry, nature was calling. All right, make sure my hands are no longer wet. I did wash my hands, in case anyone was concerned. All right, we have the draw 2 feats. Flip this to build your units on one explored hex without enemy units. Interesting. And flip this when you roll your hero dice. Roll a, ooh, an orange and a yellow instead of choosing. Wow. I like that. That's gonna make that a lot more likely. Who am I worried? I don't know who I'm worried about more. I think the Magebreaker probably. If I get her down to a 3, it's a much better combat. All right, I'll take stealthy. I just don't have. I'm not gonna be swimming in resources to do the other thing, especially with the butcher taking half my resources. Cause she's the worst. Or he's. I guess the butcher's a he. That's fine. We have these two. Fertility of the herd. Discard this to decrease the herd size and gain 1 unit on your hero text for each herd size lost. What? I've only built 2 havens, but that's super nice. Or discard displays one of your on one of your havens on any explored hex without an X or enemy units. So I could just basically save the plunder. Wow. I don't know how else I'm getting my elite riders out here. You place a haven. So I could place a haven without. Wow, that's really sick. I wonder if I can set up to fight the butcher on that hex this turn, because then he'd just be rolling a bunch of whites. Like, do I command and do I try? Don't even worry about these. Two, three. Get the herdmaster in there. Yeah, I don't think herd size is going to matter that much, although woof, worried about some things. They're both really good. But this is essentially saving me. If I just think about it as like mechanically, right? This is essentially saving me 2 plunder, because I'm still going to need to clear some things off. This is saving me 5 at minimum, maybe as much as 10. I think that's just too good. They're both good, but that's going to save me more resources, and I think I just have to go with that as like from a purely mathematical breakdown of like how many resources is totally saving me. All right, so that's done. I'm going to build. Magebreaker's coming there. I need help, so definitely going in, getting 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm ringing. It's a spam risk. Ugh. All right. And I can build. Do I want the salt? Oof. I do think I want that archery. I can command some people there. I'm gonna get that archery thing. Mage Breaker is only rolling 3 yellows, but that could be a really nice boon. Yeah, I'm good with that. So I'm gonna chill. Feluca is going to spend 3, and I'm putting in a 3, getting 2 back. I'll just put in a 3, take a 3, and then I'll spend 2. So I put in a 3, I took 3 smaller ones, and then I'm going to spend 2 of those to get a Tricerahog. And I'm going to be good. I'm going to basically try to take this out. And get ready for the butcher there. Because if I can have less to worry about next turn, it's going to allow me to really be able to deal with the Arch-Nemesis. 2. Alright, all this stuff is out. So I just built 2 units. But I liked getting the Tricerahog out, and then I could decrease my herd size 1 and get the other one out as well. Or do I just not build anything? Oh, that's probably smarter. Because the red dice becomes a white die anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to build anything. Give me that. Give me those resources back, yo. I'm going to take the 2 reds back, the 2 plunder, and the 3 thing. Doesn't make any sense to build him right now. And instead, I'll just spend the 1 plunder, the 1 food, I mean, to get my last razor back out. And then I'll build those with the fertility of the herd. I think that's a smarter play. No point building those dudes out. And I can save all that food. Yeah, that's the way to do it. All right. Who do I have more concerns about? Still probably the Mage Breaker. That black die is very swingy. So I'm going to flip this. I'm going to do Strike at Dawn. I'm rolling. I'm not going to go where a Horde or a Legion is. Oh, the Sea Tower is not even there. She's not even going to reach me. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yeah, she's not going to reach me because she killed the Sea Tower. You crazy wench. Why did you do that? Oh, so I'm really not that concerned about her this turn. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Wow. Yeah, so she's going to move here and then here. I won't see her till next turn. She'll be super pumped up by then. I still think I try to reduce her so she's not totally insane in the melee phase. It does mean though I'm going to put some units over. These units I would have put here instead because there's nothing coming at that dude. That's right. She destroys the Sea Tower. There's a curse there anyway. It is what it is. She's not getting close to me, it doesn't seem. So With a con with Sendani, then I'm gonna go try to take over. Oh, I have no plunder. Woof. I can explore there, get plunder that way. I need plunder. Move, explore. Man, there's so many garrisons on the board. It's a garrison feast, which could be good though. If I face a Kraken, that will actually work to my advantage. I just gotta roll. I have not successfully done that omen roll at all. Yeah, let me get some plunder. I'm gonna move, explore, see what's going on here. The Netherwood, gain 2 resources. I'll gain 2 plunder. That's what I want because I want to build another haven this turn. And choose a player to roll their hero dice. I need 4, 2, or 2. This is outside of combat, so I should be able to do this pretty easily. So I'm going to get 1 purple, 2 blues, 2 reds, and I will do it here because I'm not that worried about this anymore. I can try to do it. I cannot. Is what it is. So I'm going to actually get. I'll flip this to get a. Oh, I also have the Stalker, which is I might be able to get this back later anyway. So I'm going to get 2 white and 2 yellow. So 4, 2, 2. That's a garbage roll. I think I barely did it. So wait, I got 1, 2, 3. I got 5. So every player gains 2 resources. That's super nice. I'm going to gain 2. I'm going to gain. Nope. Nope. Oh, I can't take that. I need 2 leadership. What am I doing? I want that with Falca. That's what I want. So I'll take 2 salt with Falca. That makes some sense. And for Sendani, he's going to take. Well, if that's the case, I would have saved the salt. That was dumb. I was saving the salt to buy that, but I can't buy it anyway. So I'm going to spend the 3 salt when I build to get the zealot out. Put the zealot there. Sorry about that. I do want the food doesn't help me. I'm actually short on plunder, so I will take 2 more plunder anyway. So I ended up getting 4 plunder out of that, which is nice. And again, I want to build a stalker. I want to build more units. I want to build another haven. So that all made some sense. So that was a decent roll. Plus, I got the 2 lightning bolts. So every player gets a point. So 1 and 1. Ding, ding. These go here. This goes here. That was a very nice hex for me for sure. Had I failed all of them, we would have placed a horde. And that would have been bad. So I did not. Again, I just went there for the plunder and got some other stuff in the way, which is super cool. I'm going to command my army into Kaiushi's tavern. So I'm spending this and 1 food. So I got to change this 3 up, take 2 back for that. And I'm going to bring in, I can bring in a max of 7 units. I'm going to leave 2 of my Razorbacks behind. Fuck. Do I leave the Herdmaster behind too? No, probably not. I'll bring the Herd Master. Yeah, I'll leave 2 of my Razorbacks behind. The drivers are coming in, so I can fit in 7. So 2 drivers, the Herd Master. These 2 guys are coming in for sure. And these 2 guys. So these 7 are now in Kayushi's Tavern. And we're up against 3 garrisons. The garrisons are only 3 white dice. I have no range dice, but since I have 2 drivers, I do get 2 shields. So they rolled 2 damage. That was on 29, so a little bit of a casualty. Got to make sure I stop rolling next to these that are over there. But since my 2 drivers are there, I get 2 shields, so I ignore any damage, which is great. And now we go to the melee phase. So 2 blues, 2 yellows, and a white. I'm rolling 5 dice. My reds would become purple, so there's no point rolling them. Would become whites, so there's no. So these are essentially all the same. These 6, so I'm basically rolling 4 whites and the purple. So the garrisons roll. Ooh, 4 damage and a shield. That's really sick. Oh wait, no, I don't gain shields. I ignore shields. Did I do that wrong before? I don't know if I did. So they did do 2 damage to me, so I did lose 2. My bad. I don't think I did that wrong before. For 2 drivers, ignore 1. Yeah, I think I did that right before. Someone can let me know. So I'm still rolling these 5 dice. These are my last 5 units. They're doing 4 damage to me, which is really sick. That's a big roll. That's gross. I just need to do 4 damage back. Alright, so 2 shields, 3 damage. They have 1 shield. Since I have drivers there, I ignore their shield. So that's the point. So all 3 of these are dead. I get 3 points. I go from 29 to 32. And I block 2 of their damage against me. I will block it with the cheapos, but they're all going to be out of play then, which I think is still fine. I did not roll any lightning bolts. I still have this where I can get 5 resources at any time. But I think that will do. So 4 of my Razorbacks are over there. I get my 2 drivers. And this guy here. The herd can come off because all the units are in play. I am wondering now if taking this guy on this round is doable, although if I use this to shrink him down, that seems a lot more feasible. I would want to get this card back. Oh no, did I already get rid of that card? I think I got rid of that card. Yeah, I lost that card. That allowed me to reflip things. So that's a thing. This readies. Thinking about trying to go here. That might be a fool's errand now. Let me get the 5 in there. I can rebuild these guys. Haven, bring me out to 6. And I'm definitely trying to get 2 havens out. I just don't think that's going to work. The swamp is definitely the best place for the butcher, though. They're super weak there. If I can trigger this, I like my chances. So I might try it anyway. I could move in here, try to do the quest. With Falca, I would get a purple. I get 2 purples, 2 reds, and 3 blues. I like my chances with that. All right, that's done. We're actually in this action phase now. Zani's going to go. Zani's definitely trying to build a haven there this round. So we're going to move and command. So moving here, commanding into here. These are my 5 units. Again, I originally put them there, then I realized the Mage Breaker is not attacking me, so that was silly. And now we're up against these 2 garrisons over here in the Black Spire. So the garrisons are going to roll 2 ranged dice. I roll 1 blue. So 2 white against 1 blue. I don't have anything else, so 2 whites. Just 1 shield and 1 shield. So it's a shield off. The 2 garrisons roll a blue, 2 yellow, and a white. My guys roll a blue, 2 reds, and 2 purples. I've not been able to load up the red hand at all, which is a little sad to me. So 2 damage. A bunch of damage. Woof. Alright. I'm going to flip this, ignore both their damage. I do a ton of damage, so this is out 2 points. These go here. I think that's the right. Or I have 1 stalker there, but I have no shield, and I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to ignore. They roll 2 blanks. I can ignore their 2 damage. That math works out. And now I have 2 lightning bolts. I have nothing in the graveyard. I can start loading up. Oh, I can make them lose a point. That's interesting. I can start loading up the red hand, which I think is more interesting. So I'm going to put a skeleton there, and then I'm going to draw an item and give it to any player, even if they cannot use it. Because again, I have 1, 2 lightning bolts. Netherseed Compass, when you use a command action to choose any explored hex, all of the hexes are considered adjacent. Don't forget your quests. Hi, says Spider Nor. What's up? Did I refill quests? Might be an immediate effect on them. Don't forget your quests. Brandon, I did. The event made me lose 2 of them, so they were refilled. I just only had 1 to play with this turn. So thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I missed the comment for a second. Zach, what's up? This game is amazing. Yeah, I was telling everyone how we got our butts kicked last night, but it was fun. The Netherseed Compass is I want to know, like, can the Netherseed Compass ignore mountains? If everything's considered adjacent, does that mean I can traverse mountains if they're adjacent? Do the mountains negate the adjacency effectively? I guess is the question. Because if the mountains affect negate adjacency, and then I could just basically use the Netherseed Compass to, like, oh, we can traverse mountains now. That's great. I still think I'm inclined to give this to. Yeah, it's probably gonna be more helpful for the herd for sure. Or it's like, oh, it's still adjacent, but hey, that mountain's still there. You still can't cross it. No, Brandon, you're good. My bad. I missed that part. I appreciate people kind of helping out, man. I mean, people are always helpful. I am happy to say once in a while, oh, I actually did that right. It's not always the case. But I got my points for killing those 2 things. I did my things. Again, I'm not in love with the Netherseed Compass, but again, you could do a bit worse. So that's a thing. We go to Falca's turn. Falca is going to take the spike shell because she has her leadership. It's going to cost her 4 salt and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're good on hand limit. That gets replaced. It is the Zoya Bard. This card does a double the amount of thing when you destroy any legion or horde. That does cost 3. That's enticing. I could only take that with Tzani, but of course I don't have the resources. I could move to explore there and get some resources. But what's Sedani going to do? Sedani is definitely building a haven. And it's the last haven, and then we'll go here. Falca is going to... Yes, because there's no direction and the mountains are directional. The game causes tunnel vision to me a lot. Cool. Alright, so I could use this and basically have everyone come in. And maybe that's smarter. I use another sea compass. Come in here, but then everyone's stuck. Oh, so bad. But like, I definitely don't want empty hexes. Well, I guess it's not going to matter too much. The question is, will I have enough in my arsenal to wipe these guys out and still have enough firepower for the butcher? I think so. I like that. Yeah, I like that. All right. I'm going to discard fertility of the herd. Lower my herd size. Oh, wait. I have to do this in the right order. I'm going to spend 2 to get a haven. I'm going to put this haven here. And it's got to be on my hero's hex. I'm going to have to move Falca back to here. She started around there, so that wouldn't have mattered. I think I'll have enough to do what I want to do. I think. When that gets placed, I get 2 food immediately because of Shepherd. Sendani's turn. Sendani's like, what do you want from me now? I'm just chilling. I would not mind getting the Zayora. Double some points, although the Magebreaker doesn't give that many points, but the Butcher gives 4. Which would give 8 points to the herd, which I'm not sure is that necessary. Maybe we just continue wiping out garrisons. Problem is I can't build anymore, but that hex wouldn't be empty. I would like some more plunder. So what I have available is food, salt, salt. Don't have a lot of access to plunder. Oh, I could wipe these guys out. And that gives me 2 plunder in resources. That's probably smart. And it puts them really close to here. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm going to command... Let me get here. I'm not going to bring everyone. I want to leave some kind of defense. But I'll bring one of each. We go to ranged attack. We're in a forest, so there's going to be rerolls. I did the command action. That's right. So the garrison is going to reroll. I'm rolling a die, so they can re-roll a blank. They rolled that. They don't re-roll that. I missed. I can flip this. I have a stalker there. I can turn this to exactly a shield. All right, try to get lucky in the next round. The garrisons are rolling that and that. I'm rolling a blue, a red, and a purple. Nope. Yep, that's right. I have one of each there. Garrisons roll 2 damage. I rolled that. So I 1 shield, 2 damage. I kill this thing. I get a point. Oh, actually, I won't get those resources. I won't have it. Never. It was just easy to. It was just action efficient, right? Because I can't build a haven there. Bluff. Yeah, it's still fine. I think that's still the best spot for me. This thing is out. I got the point already. I block one, I lose another one, but then I can replace it, put on any hex with that enemy unit, so I'll just put it right back. So I want to put someone at home. Who do I want to put at home? So I'm going to lose a unit and then effectively able to bring them back with the Deep Dweller. I'll bring this unit. Yeah, I only have 1 archer on the board. It's not great. I'll bring this unit here. So I'm guarding all my towers with a iron hoove. 1 iron hoove everywhere. Done. That will work. And again, at least we're giving them less points by just limiting how many things have garrisons. I'm going to move, and as long as it's not empty, like they're only going to reinforce. They're not going to actually build in a new spot. So I'm going to move here. I'm going to discard this to decrease my herd size. My herd size went up to 8. It's back down to 6. I only have 3 units there. Herd's not even on the board. And I can place this where my hero is. I'm putting them here. None of this ended my turn. This is discarded. I'm going to then use another thing to command. And commanding these 4 into here. It's in the Highlands, so the garrisons only get 1 die. I have no ranged attack, but in archery I get a shield because of my spike shell. So they are going to roll 1 white die instead of 2 because it's in the Highlands. They do nothing, and again, I had a shield anyway, so it didn't matter. Now in the melee phase, I roll 2 whites and 2 reds, and they're going to roll a blue, 2 yellows, and a white. Blue, 2 yellows, and a white for the garrisons. Woof. That was a big roll for them. Wow. 3 damage and a shield, but I can ignore. I don't have a driver there, so I can't ignore their shield. I do 2 damage. Wow, what a crappy roll that was. Dear God. So bad, dude. They're wiping 3 of my guys out for sure. And I don't have a driver there. My drivers are both chilling here. So 3 of these are out. I get 1 damage through. What a bad roll. This one's out. Point. So I'm rolling just my red now. This is really gross. And it's going against a blue and a white. Don't roll any shields, please. Nice. Give me a damage. Nice. This guy's out. That's fine. This is dead. 1 point. I mean, it's not great. It's a lot of my herd over there. My Faka stands up. There are no more things there. That was a lot of bad rolling and very good rolling for the garrisons. But at least we got the job done. and I can get another haven on the board. So even if I lose this haven, it's not worst case scenario, but I'm hopeful that I can kind of overcome that. We go back to Zandani. Zandani is going to move, explore, try to get some more stuff, I guess. I mean, I could try to take those garrisons out. Have the units. This Nether Sea Compass doesn't matter. I was going to basically try to have like 2 or 3 units survive, and then I could move them across the mountains. But apparently that was not meant to be. Does Sandani want to try to do this for me? Who has a better chance of doing this? So if I go where a thing is, I could roll 2 reds where a horde is, or a legion. There are no hordes, so it has to be a legion. I get 2 reds, 2 purples, and 2 whites. Versus with Faka, I would have a red, 2 purples, and 3 blues. I think 2 reds, 2 purples, and 2 whites is better. But then what's Sandani doing the rest of the turn? Nothing. Woof. Oh, and I still have the rune stones. Yeah, I gotta do it with Sandani. So Sandani's gonna move and quest and going here. Again, he can move 2. It's pretty sick. So he's moving, since he's on a place with a legion, he's rolling 2 purples instead of just the 1. He's got 2 reds and 2 whites because I just need a shield. Rolling. I rolled enough skulls. I'm going to spend 2 resources. I'm going to spend the food. Yeah. Don't want to spend the plunder. I need all the plunder I can for the stalkers. I successfully did this. Man, this runestone's been everything for this game. I'm going to choose the butcher to lose 2 threat down to 3. And going to activate. Nope, that's fine. And then this gets discarded. Done. I could draw a new thing because I did get 1 shield. I might as well. Willing to fight. Alec the Butcher Scorched Earth offensive, freeing the captives and arming them for the revenge and imperative. Base 1 basic unit on each of your havens. Every player plays 1 basic unit on any of their havens or explored empty hex. Well, neither of us have any basic units left in our reserves, so that's not helpful. Although it would give a point to Zandani. I don't know if it's worth it, although it's a pretty easy get. If I roll those 3 skulls, I get a point for there, and if I could basically, since he would gain a basic unit, instead of getting a basic unit, he would just get a point. It's probably worth it at this point, because I still have 4 activations left with Falca. Alright, Falca's going to go, she's going to build a haven for 2. When I build a haven, I get 2 back. Nice little arrangement of havens over here. We're going to now go back to Zandani. Zandani has no more turns. Man. Not great. We just have a purple and 2 reds. If I lose the herdmaster, that's bad too. He's rolling a white in range. I have the defense and archery, so that's not a problem. And he's rolling a blue and 3 whites. There's a purple and 2 whites. I have 2 drivers there too, so I get to ignore any shields. So that's a strong thing. He won't, with only whites, he won't roll his little lightning bolt too, which is one of the reasons I wanted to do that. I think Falco does go for this. If she's on a hero on a hex with enemy units, there are no enemy units. She will not be on a hex with enemy units, so she won't get the extra red. But she's rolling a red, a purple, and 3 blues. It'd be hard not to stumble into a success here. For real. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just rolling these 5, so I'm doing a quest action. 3, I get a point. I can place a basic unit. I don't have any basic units to place, but it does mean that Sindani would get a basic unit, and since they can't gain basic units, they have none, they just get a point instead. Look, Ma, we're winning! This gets discarded. I did not roll a shield, so I cannot discard items from the market. That was definitely a secondary hope of mine, because I don't really love those items. My turn. Man, my entire herd is dead. That's so sad. Why? Why did it have to be like this? All right, let me just move and explore. The more I can see on the board, I think the better for the last round. So move, explore. Again, heroes can grow across the mountains without concern. It's another swamp. Gain 2 food. If empty, place 2 garrisons there. It's not empty. If not, reinforce here. Reinforce. So it's going to get a 3rd, and then place 1 activation on the Legion or the Horde deck with the fewest hard card, the fewest tokens. Honestly, I'll just give them to the new Emperor, and that's actually going to help because then the Assassin's Dagger, it will lose 2 spots. Oh, remember to upsize my herd. Yes, my herd goes back to 7. Thank you, Pavel. Pavel, I had a question before. When the Draco Lich killed the Messiah, does the deck give the Legion 3 points? I think it does, but just wanted to confirm that, because that could obviously be a big difference for sure. Whoo! I don't think we're causing an uprising, which makes me sad. I want to cause uprisings. Man, I rolled so bad here. Like, I had it set up. There's just 2 more units here. I feel really strong against the Butcher, and now I feel nervous. Very nervous. All right, Nemesis phase. Butcher activates. Butcher's coming in. He's like, oh, you built a haven right in my way, you foolish little cow. And I'm like, I'm not a little cow. I mean, I am, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. So, let's make this magic happen. I am going to roll in the range phase. Just 1 white die for the Butcher. Oh, well, I have the shield. Yes. Anytime any effect of one faction causes another faction to get destroyed, they get points for it. Yeah, cool. Thank you. I am going to now roll 3 white dice, because again, we're in a swamp, and 1 blue dice for a Butcher. I'm rolling 1 red and 2 white dice for me. I have 2 drivers, so I can ignore 2 of their shields, and that's about all I have going for me. So 3 skulls would be super nice. Oh, even a lightning bolt would be great, because then I could, well, the red hand would still only be a white, because it's still a red die. 3 skulls. Oh, dear God. No, that was the opposite of what I wanted to roll. So this is not going to end well. Butcher does 2 damage. Amazingly, I have another roll. So drivers are out. With my 2 lightning bolts, I can make the Legion lose a point. And that's once a combat, so I did that, and I can load up in any unexplored, any hex without enemy units. I think I make sure I get the Herdmaster back. So I'll bring the driver back, and then the Herdmaster is destroyed. I'll put the Herdmaster back in my home hex, because that's going to be really expensive to put them back out, and I do not have any access to salt really. So I do have this where I can lose a point to gain 5 resources. That's looking like a very good thing for me to do, but that can only be done during the action phase. So I'm going to kind of let that chill there. Oh, man, this is a good terrain for the butcher, but this has not gone well. So again, he's rolling 4, I'm rolling 1. Give me a damage. There we go. He rolls 1 shield. I can ignore it because I have a driver there. And he does 2 damage to me, but at least I knocked him down to a 2, so he'll only go back up to a 4. And my driver's out. That could have been better. Could have been worse. The butcher establishes his home in Kayushi's tavern. I dropped Falca on her head because I was that upset. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still gonna try to kill the butcher in Kayushi's tavern. I think I definitely don't want them messing with me. I don't want them giving me the ability to give them the ability to remove a haven. That'd just be bad. Falca stays there, and wait, was Falca there? Did I move her there? She was here. No, I don't think Falca was even there. She was here. I did the thing. Oh, I was here. Yeah, because I moved and I explored. Yeah, I'm totally there. This is out. All right, done. Butcher's activation token comes off. When the butcher left the thing, he would have tried to poop out a garrison since it was in the capital, and he can't. He's just gonna reinforce. So now we have the second garrison here. The Magebreaker is going to try to poop out a garrison there. She can. When the curse moves there, it destroys all garrisons, but Pablo, correct me if I'm wrong. When the curse is already there, then the Magebreaker activates, it would activate a garrison. And now it's going to move. There are no havens that it can get to. It can't cross those mountains. So it's going to move a hex with a haven, hex with the fewest enemy units, an empty hex, any other hex. So it's going to move either here or here. I will have it move out here because why not? And then the new Emperor is going to go. This comes off. The new Emperor is going to activate twice. It's going to try to poop out garrisons. It can't. Instead, it's going to reinforce. It will reinforce this one and reinforce this one. And since it activated twice, we remove 2 activation tokens, and then the Assassin's Dagger reduces that down to a 4. So that's actually working out better than I've ever seen that work out in a game. We go to the production phase. I'm going to gain 333 plus 2, plus 1 of each, plus 2. So I'm getting, whoa, that's a lot of salt. So much salt, 844. So 2 salt, plus 2. 1 and 1 of the 3ers, and 1 and 1 of the 1ers. So those are Sandani's resources. Falca has a 233. It's going to be a 344 plus 4 plunder. So, woof. So 3, 8, 4. That makes sense. So 3, 8, 4. So I need 2 more plunder and 1 more food. So much plunder. Scoring for the Empire. Empire is going to score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes that have garrisons. So it goes from 25 to 31. There is 1, 2, 3 Legion in play. It goes from 31 to 34. It's also going to get 2 points because it has my entire herd in its thing. I'm going to have to move these down, so it's going to be off the screen a little bit. Sorry about that. So it's going to go from 35 to 37. Nope, I already moved that. Yeah, 34 to 36. I already moved that. This can go back. My whole herd is like, what happened? Exactly. Bad things happened, guys. It was rough. I tried some things. I got a little frisky. The herd master is like, where's my class? It's a problem. We go to the Chaos. Chaos is going to score 6 points. They go from 20 to 26. They have no hordes in play. They do have 2 garrisons in there. That was from the event. When we move that curse over, they get 2 points for that. They go from 26 up to 28. We still have 1 skeleton just chilling over there, like, hi! And that's how skeletons talk. We now go to us. The players, the Sandani's going to score 6 points. It goes from 24 up to 28 up to 34, plus 1 point, plus 1 point, so it gets to 36. And Falca is going to get 6 points. It goes from 35 up to 41, plus 1 point, gets up to 42. We go to the Omen phase. Again, Sandani's rolling their dice. Please. I have not done this successfully yet, so I would like to do it successfully now. So we're going to get 2 reds, 1 purple, and I think my best bet is 2 yellows, and I try to just get the 4 skulls. Or I can stumble into the 2 lightning bolts. I will not be able to get 2 shield. So I have 4 skulls or 2 lightning bolts, please. Oh my gosh. I have not successfully done that roll once today, and that makes me a little sad. I kind of wish I still had that skill, but I did use that to some good effect. I didn't even roll 3 skulls, did I? That's bad. It was this. I'm pretty sure it was that. Because I have this and I still can't do it. Wow. It's like literally any one of these dice is a face. I can spend 2 resources and get it done. That's bad, dude. That's not good. Please don't be Dracolic. Don't be Dracolic. I want the Kraken. Ooh. Oh. That can't be good. That's really bad. I'm going to lose. And the Horde's going to win. And the Horde is going to come out of nowhere to win this game. This is not going to go well. All right, so we have a 3, which means we get 2 of the Nemesis, not just 1, for your wonderful pleasure. Greater Omen of the Harvester. Every player places 1 skeleton in a hex adjacent to the home hex with a curse, if possible. So we're going to get the Kraken and the Harvester, because one of those 2 was clearly not enough, kids. Woof. So, let me get the rules. The timing is the one thing I'm still a little unclear about. I think it just happens when at the second part of the last event, you just basically place the Arch-Nemesis, because normally it's just 1, because you just take the one that's ahead, and you know sometimes you get 2. It's really bad, dude. Good luck, Rebels. Yeah, I need it. So, this is going to be a lot of rules that I'm only mostly clear on. So this is going to go to Chapter 4. We flip all of our cards face back. I get these rolls that I'm always like, I just need 1 of any symbol, and I'm just shy. Like, it's crazy. None of those are flipped over. I do have that, which I think I'm going to need. So I get my action points back. Amazingly, if this was the end of the game, I could spend resources to get points and I would win. But we're about to get punished by badness. That's a thing. So we're going to deal 3 new items. So these items go away. Discard to gain a red once before rolling. Yeah, I made them lose a point. I'm like, I didn't charge. I had the 2 lightning bolts, and I didn't charge the red hand. I was trying to figure out what I did with those 2 lightning bolts. So we have the Drek Architect. Flip this to place 1 tower and 1 wall on any thing. I need to have 1 leadership, so that's not going to help Falca. Oh, I can put it. I can take it as Falca and put it on Sandani. Mask of Jed. Discard this to turn up 2 dice of any player to any sides you want in any role outside of combat. That's sick. I can use that as Sandani. See what the quests are. So we have our 3 quests. First quest is a deal with demons. Place any horde in on. Oh, well, there's no hordes in play, so that's not a thing. If it was Legion, that'd be great. So basically, you could take a horde, any horde, and just drop it wherever you want. Druid Sacrifice, choose X with a curse. With a curse, discard this quest. Or if I get a lightning bolt, I cannot discard this quest. That's possibly very strong. And break the shackles. Place 1 legion at threat 3 on the capital. I have no more legions since it tells me to place a legion and I can't. Legion just gets a point. And while this is in play, if you destroy any legions or garrisons, gain 2 resources. So we're gonna draw the pass the first player token. Add 2 to everything. So Butcher goes from 2 to 4. Mazebreaker goes from 5 to 7. That's rough. And the new Emperor goes from 4 to 6. First player draws, reveals the event. Now, look, we're just doing the top part of the event. We don't do the bottom. Oh, dear God. Pavel, I don't like your game. Oh, dear God. You should roll the white with the Wanderer. Well, the Wanderer? Who the heck's the Wanderer? What Wanderer? What Wanderer? I'm lost, dude. Someone's gotta tell me what the Wanderer is. The Pathfinder? Wanderer, Stalker is Ranger Veil, Stealthy, Netherseas, Spike Shield. Yeah, I'm confused, man. I'm sorry. Oh, you're good. My bad. Yes, Mage Breaker placed a garrison even though there's a curse there. Did you already use the fertility of the herd? I did. It's exactly how it's called the stock. Ouch. You can pick which one if they both have the higher number. Or be a man and take both. I think you have to take both, don't you? Is that you guys change that rule? We do sometimes in front. We're not crazy. Who said that? Osiris was taken. Wanderer gives out items that was confusing with the Watcher. Oh, this thing. Dude, I think the rules say take both, no? I could I I'm gonna get crushed if I take both, dude. It's silly. Well, especially with the stupid event, dude. It's bad. Yeah, the rules say both up here, but so I'm gonna go by the rules until someone tells me you changed that. The Empress carried many secrets with her from the disaster of the mainland and had plans with plans. Her commands soon began to fill her subjects with a new despair. If the Emperor has less points than any player, which it does, it gains 5 points, so it goes from 37 to 42, and do the same for the Chaos. They come from 28 to 33. Rough. We ignore the second half of this entirely. Instead, we spawn not just 1. I want to spawn 2, and Pavel can email me outside of this and let me know that this is wrong. So we look over here. Dracolic has 2, 3 for the Kraken, 3 for the Harvester. I mean, any other tile, I would have been good, 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 good. Oh, that would have been the Empress. That would have been bad. And the Kraken. So yeah, literally the one tile that makes me sad. There's another tile too. Huh? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, that's fine. So there's basically 2 tiles that are with each Arch-Nemesis, and then there's 1 tile that is basically like just a void. So it has 0 points, but it gives you have to add 5 points to one of the 2 opponents. Woof. All right. So these suckers have 2 sides. There's placement rules and there's activation rules. So we'll go with the Kraken first. The Kraken. One ancient cult held that the world was round like a great fish egg. And like an egg, it was growing something within it. The beast they named the Kraken. It said when it birthed it, it could devour all life as it grew. Placement rules. Curses are now units. This can start a combat. They do not go to the graveyard and are worth 0 points. They just come out of the game. Place 1 activation turret player on this card. Activate the Kraken once in the event and Nemesis phase. Do not remove activation tokens. This Kraken is not a horde, but an Arch-Nemesis. So there's 2 players who put 2 activations on this. Remove all hexes with a curse from the game. This is out. The Kraken is breaking through the ice and destroying things. All right. And I can kind of just keep them. No, I'll put them over here. I think it's, oh, they're supposed to go over there, aren't they? I'm going to keep them there just for my own sanity. So, activation rules. When they activate, remove all hexes with a curse from the game, but leave any curses in play. Activate all curses following the rules for activating skeletons. For each activation token, place one curse on any empty hex. Woof. So that happens after everything else. Now, I did confirm this with Dirk by email. My friend Zach and I played, and I was like, "Did we win? I think we won. I'm not sure." So if all of the curses are gone simultaneously at any moment, you're good. You don't actually have to do the rest of it. You would do combat orbital now, if any. I see 2. Oh, you want to do that? I can do that first. Right. Yes. So I'll do the placement for that later. So again, the curses in our units, that's super exciting. And they're going to activate. I'll get both of these guys out, and then we'll do activation in the event phase, activation in the event phase, and then we'll proceed with the normal way of being. So the Mage Breaker is going to fight the curse. The curse is you skip archery, so there's no archery. Even though the Mage Breaker has archery, the Kraken does not. So you skip archery, and they're rolling, 3 black dice. And if they roll any lightning bolt, so 1 of 6 of this is a lightning bolt, they would gain another activation token on there, and 2 shields. The Mage Breaker, is rolling 2 black dice, so I'm gonna have to roll for the Kraken first, and then 3 blue dice. So the Kraken's first. We have to add an activation token, because of course we do, and does 2 damage to the Mage Breaker. The Mage Breaker is now going to roll this. So we have 2 damage coming to the Mage Breaker. She's rolling 5 dice. She gets 1 shield, so only 1 damage to the Mage Breaker, but she does 4 damage to the Kraken. This curse is out. Done. And we did that thoroughly. Now, we have this curse is fighting these 2 garrisons. You skip archery. The Kraken's rolling 3 black dice. The 2 garrisons are rolling a blue, and 2 yellow, and a white. Kraken with the 3 black. Oh my gosh, it did it again. Oops, it did it again. Reroll those. So 1 shield, still very dead. So those go into the Chaos Graveyard. This is out. And we have to, yeah, that's it. That's totally done. So again, worth 0 points. Wow, the Kraken just got 2 extra activations, which is all sorts of special. The theme here is they break through the ice without warning you. You can't shoot them. Mage Breaker can't use bolts on a curse, remember. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it didn't affect that combat, but yeah, it's a good reminder. I appreciate that. All right, so the Kraken's now in play. Unfortunately, I kept rolling stupid things that are going to make this even harder than it was. But now we have to set up the Harvester. The Harvester, legends say the Harvester is an ancient evil deity awakened by the chaos that swept over the world. The behemoth feeds on the nightmares and evil appetites of the survivors, slowly consuming them and rebirthing them as eggs from which it hatches its servants. Skeletons do not become hordes or go to the graveyard. They are worth 0. They gain +1 red in archery. Place the Harvester at threat 5 in an empty hex. Okay, that side. Bam. He's number 43, so he will act after the Kraken in both the event phase and the Nemesis phase. Place 1 activation token per player on this card. Activate the Harvester once in the event. The Nemesis phase do not remove activation tokens. The Harvester is not a horde, but a large Nemesis. So, these do behave wildly differently. These tokens just indicate how many times they do things, and is a really nice way for player scaling. But the tokens after activation do not come off. right? The Dracolic, for instance, he has tokens per player, and you have to kill him that many times, and then you take them off. So the card tells you exactly what to do. I think they're designed extraordinarily well. I'm really very, very pleased with them. I'm not pleased that I have 2 of them, and I'm not pleased that I my hero, like, not once did I roll good in the Omen phase. And that's really a bad situation for me. But it is what it is. So we have pulled the event card. We now have to fill this out. So we're going to remove all hexes with a curse from the game. That's fine. But leave any curses in play. Activate all curses following the rules for activating skeletons. Fantastic. Wow. I'm super dead. Ugh. Yeah, I should have put this dude here, not there. That's not good. And then the skeletons are going to activate, aren't they? Oh, activate all skeletons twice. Even better. I'm about to lose all my havens, kids. Woof. Skeletons are still worth 1 point, right? Oh, I have to put the harvester in play where? On any empty hex. Great. So the harvester comes into play. Here she is. Here she is. We'll put her. Oh, she's gonna poop out curses. Oh, that's a crazy combination. Wow. Okay, that goes there. That's wild. All right, so she's gonna. With the nope. Yeah, for each activation token, place 1 skeleton here. Activate all skeletons twice. For each activation token, you can place a skeleton. Okay. And then you place more skeletons. Wow. That's amazing. All right. If the Kraken is destroyed, if you remove the last curse from the map, the Kraken is destroyed. You gain 9 points. You may give them to any players. If you remove, if destroyed, the Harvester, you get 9 points. You may give them to any player. Skeletons keep their abilities from this card. Oh, for the rest of the game. So you actually do need to destroy the. Oh, she's the worst. Skeletons do not become horns or go to the graveyard. Skeletons do not become hordes or go to the graveyard. They gain +1 in archery. But if you destroy them, I mean, so you can still destroy them. They just don't go to the graveyard, which is interesting. And they're worth 0 victory points. All right, so instead of being 1 victory point, so the rest of the game, skeletons are always worth 0 victory points. Because even when she's destroyed, the skeletons keep their abilities. That's cool. All right, Kraken activates first. I no idea how I want to do this. So the curse is going to activate. Is going to go into my haven. I have nothing there but a herd master who's like, I'm a master, not a fighter. Man, if I keep adding. This is bad, dude. There's so many activation tokens there. So they're rolling 3 black. I'm rolling 1 purple. 3 black, 3 damage. Oh my gosh. I roll really good. I mean, anything there. Anything. How do I roll a blank? So infuriating. All right, that goes in the Chaos Graveyard. The curse takes us over. It counts as a unit, so I lose my haven, and that's super bad because had an outside chance of all the curses going away immediately, and I rolled a blank because that's what I do, people. I roll blanks. Wow, I'm so tilted. That's really bad. All right, this curse activates. The curses, it will not go backwards, right? So there is that. It's going to go to the place with the least units. So it can go here for these 3 garrisons and go here for these 3 garrisons. Again, you're skipping archery because again the Kraken's coming up through the ice. I don't think it matters. There's a wall there. I kind of like what might happen if I go here. So I'm going to go over here, and it's rolling 3 black dice against 3. Oh, we go right to melee. 3 black dice against 2 blue, 2 yellow, and a white. So these are the garrisons. Oh my god, another friggin' lightning bolt. So another activation token. So it's gonna put like all the curses back. This is really bad. 2 damage to the garrisons. Is that once per combat? No, that's once per round. Of course it is. So these are out, and the curse is out. That's just gonna put 5 curses back. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Had I been able to kill this one again, I think I might have had a shot to kill all these suckers. The curse is going to go toward a haven. It's going here. It's rolling 3 black. I'm rolling a purple and a red. Yeah, I think this is probably not worth playing out. This is insane. Because the Harvester's about to do a hurt on me. 1 damage. So this is dead. These guys are dead. The haven stays. This goes into here. Out. And these go here. These go here. This curse comes in here. It's going to be 3 black versus a white and a red. 3 black, 1,000,000 damage, 1 damage, and a lightning bolt. Excellent. So this guy's dead. This guy's dead, so the tower remains for now. It's about to get knocked out by the skeleton. This goes here. My lightning bolt, I will load up the red hand with the skeleton. Yeah, the more skeletons I can take out of the box, I think the better too. Yeah, or do I want to take a unit back out? No. Woof. It's gonna be ugly. Really ugly. So I activated all the curses. Yeah, if I had killed this one, Kraken would be dead. Oh, that's so not good. All right, so we activate all the curses for each activation token. There's 5. We have to place a curse on an empty hex. Kraken's like, I'm back, and I'm annoyed. That's 1, 2. Woof. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't see how this is doable. If I put it there, it would go that way. 3, 4. It has to be empty. Skeletons are not empty. I mean, if they didn't roll that many extra activations, it'd be so much better. That was really bad. 5. Excellent. So that activation is done. So we're activating the Harvester. Place the Harvester on a different hex with a curse if possible. For each activation token, place so it doesn't poop out a curse to begin its turn. Gonna place it in a place with a curse. You know what I should have done? Oh, that's interesting. You know, the Harvester get weakened by the Mage Breaker. Oh, but the Harvester actually doesn't attack. She just sends off her skeletons. Woof. Mage Breaker's at 6 threat. Butcher has 4. If I put this last curse here, I put the harvester here. We're going to, for each activation token there, placing 1 skeleton. So we're getting 2 skeletons. I don't know how the harvester... Pavel, I'm not sure. Like, how would the harvester ever get up to 7? I feel like it's always going to be stuck at 5, right? Because it doesn't follow the normal rules for hordes and legions, right? So you're not adding the 2 at the end of the event phase. So yeah, if it comes into play at 5, I wonder why you guys have it up to 7. The thing about this game is that sometimes you lose, and that's fine. Dude, that's like my Dawn of the Zeds is like that for me. It's this game of Dawn of the Zeds where it's the story that emerges is pretty cool. It's just I really thought I had this one for a second there, and then it just took a weird turn. Like that 1 omen dice. If I wasn't dealing with the harvester, I actually think I really like my chances a lot. A lot. Just unfortunately kind of turned. But we will see. We will see. We have to activate. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, because now we have to activate all skeletons twice. So this one goes here. Here, I lose another haven. We are going to activate this skeleton once. It takes out this haven. This skeleton activates again. He's going to go toward the least units. So I have 2 garrisons there. I have 2 units there. I'll have him go toward these 2 garrisons. He has a red die in range. It's going to be a red die versus 2 white dice. So red die, nothing. 2 white die, damage. He just comes out of the game. We activated this guy. So with this skeleton is activated, he goes here. We get a reroll. He gets a red die with a reroll. I get a blue die with a reroll. I still have my abilities. Oh, my hero's not there. Never mind. I do have this ability, though. My hero doesn't need to be there for that. So red die with a reroll. Oh, 2 damage. Blue die, 1 damage. Ugh. That's fine. These guys are out. They go there. Skeleton's out. And then these skeletons activate. They're going to go where an enemy is. They go there against the Mage Breaker. They both gain a red die. So it's 2 red dice versus a black and a yellow die. 2 red dice. Squadouche. A lightning bolt. Lightning bolt says gain 1 on each for each on all dice. So each of these dice gains 1 damage each. We get 1 damage to the Mage Breaker. And both of these guys are out. So again, the way that works is, again, since I roll a lightning bolt, gain 1 for each on all dice. So since I rolled 1 lightning bolt, that's in ranged or melee, ranged or archery or clash. This die effectively becomes a lightning bolt and a skull. This die becomes a skull. It's pretty sick. It's a very strong ability for the Mage Breaker when you roll that lightning bolt. I wish this curse was dead. Again, it's that 1 roll because the Kraken's gone. Like, this all of a sudden opens up a bit. So we activated all skeletons twice, and then for each activation token, put in place another skeleton there. So we get 2 skeletons back here. 1 and 2. And I have no illusions of defeating the Harvester. But wow. Or the Kraken. I can maybe beat the Butcher. Here we go. 1, 2. We place 1 activation token on each. It becomes 2 because it's the last round. So I need to get a lot more activation tokens because the Kraken is hoarding them all. 1, 2. 1, 2. And you go reserve, you can't read the omens. Hold on 1 sec. My bad, I missed some stuff. It's not out, actually. It has 2 shields from the bolt. Who has 2 shields from the bolt? Oh, no. Crap, which one was that? Oh, they all had 2 shields all the time. Was that with the Magebreaker? Someone has to go back and let me know where that guy was. I know what you're talking about. I haven't been brave enough to play the Nemesis yet, haha. Yeah, no, I got that. I forgot which one did I roll the book, because the rest of the times I was aware of it, I rolled like a ton of damage below the Magebreaker. So here, no, because they could actually do more damage to the Magebreaker. That would be good. I would like that. I would like it. Skeleton's Curse are worth nothing and always go back to the reserve now. You can have up to 11 skeletons, 1 hex. But super unlucky with this bolt of the Kraken. It's above average. No bolt on curses, though. You know the thing about this game is sometimes you lose. Did you just find a massive bug in the game? Holy crap. Oh, geez, yeah, you did. It's supposed to come in at 7. Huh? Too late to the party. I'll watch the recording later, leaving it so I don't spoil it. The Kraken gets 2 shields from the bolt below the Magebreaker, but I mean it doesn't matter. 1 down from it. What the heck was there? Oh, the garrison was there? There was a garrison? Right, because it was the 2 garrisons. Right. Because the garrisons didn't roll enough. Yeah, that makes sense. There should be there. Absolutely. I dig. Was that before he activated? Oh, so he still would have activated. Yeah, he would have. Because that was an immediate fight. No, that wasn't a fight. There was a fight here and a fight here. Oh, there was a fight. There was an immediate fight. So yeah, he still would have activated. Oh yeah. That means a lot. So he would have activated here. So I have to do that battle. Harvard's supposed to come in at 7. Cool. Good to know. Sorry for everybody else in the universe that was like, damn it! Come in. Oh, dear God. 7. Yeah, that makes more sense. He's kind of a dick. Not a little one either. So yeah, so that dude didn't die. So they actually roll 3 dice again. I think I had like a billion die rolls every other time. A billion damage every other time. So I'm just going to roll this. It's going to be we skip the range. It's going to be 2 blue, 2 yellow, and a white against the 3 black. So that's 3 damage. No lightning bolt, 5 damage. They're dead. But now this dude is dead for sure. So that ended up being slightly better than it would have been. For those who aren't clear, so basically when they fought here, because he rolled a lightning bolt, he wouldn't have been dead. So you have to, I had to roll at least 3 damage to overcome that. I'm pretty sure I did. I know I rolled the lightning bolt against the mage breaker. There might need to be another curse somewhere. Pablo can let me know, or we can just kind of call it. I'm fine either way. Yeah, I didn't roll enough. There was no way I could have rolled enough with those two garrisons to overcome the 2 shield. So that, at minimum, we can know for sure. Good news, there's time to fix the next print run, says Brandon. Pavel says yes. Cool. This is a mess, dude. So again, in the 4th round, you always put 2 activation tokens, not just 1. I'm going to draw 2 feats with Zendani. So see how this ends well. When you use a command action, I don't want to ignore that. So I think these are ones I've probably already seen. So I'm going to give him... Maybe he could just remove curses the whole game. It's not the craziest thing. I guess thematically, it's just like the Druid sacrifice is... but if I don't roll a lightning bolt, I'd have to... That'd be sad. If I don't roll a lightning bolt, I really only have 1 chance at it. That's fine. I will take 1 leadership. And that's going to give me 3 wild resources. So many of my guys are dead. This can't end well. Falca, always use the market action. Nope. That's fine. Command action, I get 2 shots at it. We'll grab that one. We're going to have to build. I'm going to build my last 2 units that I can. That cost me 6. Stalkers come out. I'll put them here. I wonder if I just go for an Uprising. Try to take out the new Emperor, get those points. Let the Kraken go a little nuts. I mean, that's 5 points there. If I could take out the Butcher and these 3 and the Emperor, that might be enough to kind of keep me ahead. It's going to be really tight, though. And just let the Harvester and the Kraken go bananas. I don't see how I beat all these curses. Yeah, because these guys are just too far away. Nothing's going to kill them. I mean, this one might die from that. This one will not. Yeah, it's just a bad setup. So we're going to build with her. I think I get as many. Yeah, if you can't tell, he was at the 5 for the longest time, but he was just not threatening enough, so we gave him 7, but apparently forgot to change that number. Just to put this in perspective, the first dozen or so times we had arches, we lost badly to them. The next dozen times we barely lost to them. I noticed that the autofocus tends to jump around your moving stuff on the board because it wants to focus on your arm. I wonder if you can... Dude, I'm telling you, man, I have tried, and I had it good for a while, and now I just don't know why. Like, I'm going to keep playing with it, like... It's weird. Oh, dude, that's really bad. That's really bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I will play with it. Logitech did some weird things, and OBS did an update, and all of a sudden, like stuff that I had turned off for a while, and I still can't get the auto lighting to work. Oh wow, yeah, it's really bad. Sorry about that. That's super annoying. Yeah, I'll play with that later. At this point, we usually win even one multiple times with 2 Arch-Nemesis out. Sure. I'll trust you. So I can only put out 7. Dear God. I can only put out 7, and my Herdmaster is out of commission, and I really don't have other good ways to get lightning bolts. Get 3 and 2. Blaming OBS is fair. It's usually the problem. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, I had this thing down, and then it just kind of turned to crap. All right, so 3 and 2 is one driver. Nope, that's not right. 3 and 2 is one driver. I don't know if it makes sense for the Tricera hogs right now. I gotta spend 6 for these guys. Two. All right. These all go here. Actually, I'll just put them on the herd card, put the herd there. It's Falco's turn. I first and foremost want to try to kill the butcher. So I'm going to spend an action point and a command token. All these guys are coming in. This guy's out. Does my hero need to be there? I'll move her in anyway. So they're battling. It's in a swamp. We're rolling 2 white dice versus nothing. But I have 1 shield anyway. So shield, thank you for my spike shell. We're now going to do 3 white dice, 4 white dice, and a blue versus a versus 4 white versus 5 white dice. So 4 white dice and a blue. That's going to be 3 shield. I can ignore 1. So there's going to be 1 shield and 1 damage left, but he has the 2 shield and 1 damage left. So 2 shield and 1 damage, and I rolled 5 white dice. I rolled 3 shield and 2 damage. I'm going to reduce him down to 3. He's now rolling 3 white dice and a blue. I'm still rolling 5 white dice. He rolls 1 damage and 1 shield. I can ignore that shield because I have 1 driver there. I roll 2 damage and a shield, so I do 2 damage to him. He's down to 1. He's rolling 2 white dice. This is what was supposed to happen last round. Whoa! 2 shield and 2 damage. I ignore 1 shield. I do 2 damage and I get 1 shield. So I lose 1 of my dudes. They go into there, and then I do 2 damage. It's dead. I remove his target. I get 4 points. Butcher's out. 4 points. I go from 42 up to 46. All right, the driver is awesome. It's really, really good. So that's done. We go to Zandani's turn. Magebreaker's nasty. And she's not worth much points. I don't see how I really make a dent with her. To be honest. Oh, I defeated a thing, so I get 2 resources. I will get 2. I'm gonna get 2 salt. I don't have the herdmaster anymore. That's sad. Oh, I can get 5 resources there. Eight driver. Yeah, that's fine. This curse is gonna go here. This curse is gonna go here. Wipe out that haven. There's like nothing I can do about that. This curse is. I guess I could try to kill it, but then this guy is gonna activate twice. It just doesn't matter. I think both my havens are screwed. Could try to kill that skeleton. He's just not worth any points. Oh, Sendani, what do I want to do with you, dude? Taking down the harvester just seems silly. I think I try to cause an uprising. It's just the most points for me. So I'm going to command this one food. Oh, I have these 3 resources too, which I didn't use. I'm going to make. I'll just get 3 plunder. Yeah, building haven seems like a mistake. They're all just going to get destroyed. Like seriously destroyed. So let's go in, cause an uprising, hopefully get some points. So we have 4 units here, and we're gonna go to range phase. I have 2 blues against 3 whites because we have to fight the garrisons first. So the 2 blues are 2 shield, 3 whites are a shield and a damage, so that's fine. And now we're going to get the. I don't know if I used the Dark Strider boots last round. I might have had another activation with. Did I forget to use you? I might have had another activation with him. I just forgot to do. I forget when I purchased that, or did I? No, I purchased that last round. Did I? I can't remember. I might have. I would just probably just take an assault or something. But that's fine. So we go to the next round. So it's 2 blues, 2 yellows, and a white. And we have a purple. Purples would be absolutely amazing for me right now. So a purple, 2 blue, and a red. 3 damage from you. 2 blanks. Excellent. So there's 2 blanks total. I'm going to use this to ignore 2 damage. I did 3 damage elsewhere, so these guys are all dead. That's 3 points for Sendani, so up to 39. Since I defeated a thing, I get 2 resources. I'll take 2 plunder. And now we go to battle with the new Emperor. So we start with the range phase. And hopefully he doesn't roll too many lightning bolts, because that would give the Empire 2 points a round, which is really sick. So in the range phase, we're going to roll a blue and 2 whites. Zendani's rolling 2 blues. It's 2 shield and a damage, and a shield and a damage. This comes here. And that's fine. We're now going to go to the clash phase. The new Emperor is rolling a black, a purple, 2 blues, and 2 reds against 4 blues. So 2 damage and 2 blanks. I have 2 stalkers there, so I could flip this to make one of those a shield. We'll see. Oh man, a lightning bolt would have been really nice, but apparently not meant to be. Ooh, 5 damage. That was not the roll I needed. Did we get any damage through? Yes, we got 1 damage through, so he's down to 5. I can show a dice. That's not going to work. Yeah, all my guys are out. Ugh. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. And they all go to the Imperial Graveyard. And we're done. Sandani's like, uh-oh, that didn't go well. Does the herd feel lucky? Thanks. I'm kind of committed to this, dude. At least if you lose, if you cause an uprising, it always feels a little bit better. So my turn. I'm going to build a haven with a action point, and that's going to allow me to place this, and I get the resources back, which is 2 food. Oh, the herd master's not there, so it doesn't matter. Nope, not gonna do that. Get the 2 plunder back. Well, I might need that food. No, let me do it. 2 food. Yeah, I'm gonna need the food to do what I really want to do now. I think if I wipe out this curse and maybe build another thing there, I could potentially wipe those guys out. It's just putting me in a bad spot. Yeah, the Mazeberger didn't fight a curse. It fought the 2 skeletons. I'm gonna do this test. I'm rolling 2 reds, a purple. I can move and get another. Great. I'm going to spend an action point to move here. Where a curse is, so I get another yellow. So, and now I'm going to do a quest. Before I forget, I'm going to flip this to get this thing back. So I have 2 blues, and do I want to do all of this? Sure. I'll get a purple. So 2 yellows, 2 whites, because I'm getting both of the stuff from my guile. 2 reds, a purple, and a blue. So tons of dice. And let's get a curse off the board. So I did 4. I got the 1 shield I wanted to get a point. And I did 4. So I solved it with 2+, which is great. I'm going to remove this curse from the board. And then I did not get a lightning bolt. So that is unfortunate. But I still think that's the right way to do it. I got my point, so that's out. Thank you, Sandani. Now, I'm going to use this. I could do a command action twice without paying the activation point or the food for it. So I'm going to command and move twice, and I'm moving my entire herd over here. And they're going to fight against this clown. So I don't need to put all the herds in place. So this is the herd. I'll just have the herd out here. This is the herd. So we're doing a ranged attack. The skeletons have a red die in range now. They roll that. It does 1 damage. Archery, I have 1 shield, always. On my hero's hex, and my hero is there. I might have been flubbing that. I don't know if I have obviously I got wiped out, so it didn't matter. But the hero needed to be there for that. That was a trigger. I think I was in the right place. I might have been here. So if there's a chance I would have gotten one more damage in archery again, because that does require my hero to be there. And Falca before that didn't really care about the hero. I can only roll 5 dice. I'm rolling a red because I'm hoping against hope to get a lightning power. Because I would like to bring my herdmaster back. Nothing for that dude. I did not get a lightning bolt. I did 1 damage. This skeleton is out. No points for that. Done. And this goes back up. I'm just going to leave my herd out there. We've cleaned out another skeleton. I think I move build here. Command there. No, I think I move build here. I can't build my units. Damn it. I need my herdmaster. It's so stupid. That emperor is going to be tough, man. I could build here, get those, move, build here, and then command, and hope for the best with these 6 units. It's not great. But at least I kind of saved those havens. So Donnie is going to have no units in play. Discard this to gain 1 on your unit's hex. I can get another red die. Yeah, Zadani can't do much, although, does he have any items worth giving me? No. I need a way to add a lightning bolt, man. Beyond this red, I can't even roll reds there. It's stupid. I really needed to roll a lightning bolt there. So Zendani, I think, just takes resources at this point. I mean, unless is there a place I can build that'd be safe for him? Maybe. Just to get another hex out. This could work. So Donnie's gonna move Haven here. No, it's actually just 1 move because he has the Ranger. So Falca's there, but there's no X, there's no enemy units, so that's totally legit. Falca's gonna go. Falca's gonna move Haven. I don't think I built, especially spent the plunder for Sandani. Falker's building the Haven here. When she does that, she gets 1 of each resource and a point. Rebuilding our hex a 3rd time here. Sadani's gonna go. Sadani, I think, just takes 4 salt, calls it a day. There's no hordes in play. That Maze Breakers is just bad. Yeah, it's fine. Sadani's just gonna take 4 salt and trade actions. We can turn that into points. It's not much else for them to do. Just really hoping to roll a lightning bolt. Just, yeah, it's the story of the day right now, right? Just not getting my lightning bolts out. Or Sadani could. Oh, that'd be interesting. So instead of taking 4 salt, Sandani's gonna move and explore, so get the 4 salt back. See what this is. So it's Brewguard. We gain 2 food. If empty, we place 2 skeletons there. And then place 2 skeletons with other skeletons. So I think we're never going to use the red hand either. But those skeletons could do some stuff. But yeah, it's a that's not good. So much for this haven surviving. Why did I want to explore that? That was dumb. I get the resources at least. Oh, activating twice. So it's going to go here and then maybe the capital. All right, Falca's going to go. Falca is going to command twice. See if we can't take out the new Emperor. We're in the range phase. New Emperor is rolling a white and 2 blues. I have 1 shield and archery. Falca is in the capital. 1 damage, 1 shield. Again, I shielded against it. The new Emperor is rolling a black, a purple, a blue, and 2 reds. Falco's rolling a red and 4 whites. Again, we can only roll 5 dice, even though I have that many units. Oh, we have herd sizes back up to 8. So, not the worst roll for me. Not the greatest roll for me. So, I want the Herdmaster back for sure. Oh, how's that going to work, though? I shouldn't have built this haven when I did. So it's doing 2 damage. It negates any shields I rolled, and it's getting to 2 points. So I'm going to give him its 2 points. It is what it is. That's already done this round. I'm doing 2 damage to it. I have a driver there, so I ignore that shield. So I'm definitely doing 2 damage to it. I could use that. The Herdmaster is not going to help me at this point in the game. I'm going to try to kill those skeletons, but they're going to have 2 reds. That's going to be tough. But if I get the Herdmaster back and I somehow magically kill this guy, he'll be at level 3. He's only doing 2 damage to me. That's so gambly. I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm going to get the Herdmaster back and put the Herdmaster here. If I can beat this, I could build a haven there, put a whole bunch of units there with all my resources, and then bring them all. Then what's the point of that? What would the point of that be, Greg? We save the chaos from getting 2 points out of that, so that's a nice benefit. And then potentially I could command and wipe out those skeletons before they go haywire. Great, so I lost 2. That goes here. We do 2 damage to the Emperor. We already gave him his extra stuff. I'm rolling 4 dice. The Emperor is rolling 5 still. Dear God. The other possibility is I roll the red hand, but I'm trying to avoid that. The herd is here now. He still has 5 dice. That's so stupid. Oh, and we place 2 garrisons on the capital? Oh, that's nasty. Nah, I think I get the Herdmaster out. Hey, I wish I didn't build that. Oh, I wanted that's where I put the Herdmaster. So let's hope I roll good. So purple, blue, red, yellow, white. Because I could roll the 2 red hand, but I could roll like garbage with those 2. I would definitely like another lightning bolt with that red die, though. That's a lot of damage. 3 damage, please. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So, all the damage in the world to me. That's fine. They're all dead. I'm not gonna be able to build the Haven though, like I wanted to. Oh, after he's destroyed, the 2 garrisons go there. Oh, that's so stupid. The garrisons go there before it flips, I'm guessing, Pavel. He's destroyed, I get 5 points. This target goes away. And I think before, if destroyed, move his target, get 5 points with 2 garrisons. I'm guessing the garrisons go there before he flips. Da 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 da. I don't think I did. What are your favorite factions, Pavel? Currently the Titans because of how dynamic they play, and Yanni's is my favorite hero. The Pirates are most fascinating to me. The heroes are really strong, but the ships are tricky to use. Can't wait to play again. We just played yesterday. It's usually how I feel, although all the German translation thing really soured me on Uprising right now. I'm trying to put that behind me. Never release a game in multiple languages at launch. It's super not worth it. Yeah, they go before it flips. That's bad. And I have no units. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, I really should not have built that earlier. That was a waste. Because if I don't build that there, I have a spot to now build it now. I shouldn't have built that till I had the Herdmaster back. And now I just have 2 activation points left. Yikes. I'm pretending I never built that. That was no point. I did not build that Haven. Because that would have been really dumb. So this Haven wasn't there. I could have put the Herdmaster back here. And that's exactly what I want to do. Yeah, there was no point. It didn't change anything else that happened. Sandani still could have built here, which is fine. I still would have cleared that out. Tried to protect some havens. Get the 6 points for him. He's obviously lagging me in points. So that would have been the smarter play. All right, little revisionist history. Never hurt anybody. Done. So, New Emperor's gone. We still got 2 garrisons. Sandani is going to do something. I really want to flip that sucker to feel like I accomplished something. Sandani has 2 more activations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. I took the 4. I put the 4 back. I didn't take the other 2 back. Sandani could move and build. It would not matter. And she can't build there. I needed the Herdmaster back in play. I got the Herdmaster back in play because of the Deep Dweller. So that's fine. Oh, I get 2 resources because I just killed the dude. I'm going to take... Oh, I can only build... Wow, I only have a driver to build. Oh, I should be able to trade. I'll take the 2 food. I could do some trade stuff. 2, 3, 2, 2. No, I'm going to be just short. All right, so what Zendani's going to do is going to move and then do a trade action. He's going to get the 1 resource, and then he's going to give no, Falca is over here. He's going to give Falca 3 salt. Oh, I'm about to get 2 more food. So that will work. He'll give 2 food. Again, when you're in the same hex, you can trade as many things as you want. So I'm going to give 2 food. And I have enough of those. I need 7. 2 food, 1 plunder. And the rest is good. If I was really wanted to think about it, I could think about, oh, how many resources they're going to have, and we can make sure we have increments of 5 and whatever, but that's not going to be worth it. So Sandani did a trade action. Sandani's done. Falca's going to move here and is going to build a haven with 2 plunder. Oh, I need 2 more plunder from you. Sorry. Thank you, Sandani. 2 plunder. That's going to give me 2 food immediately. I placed the haven, and now I can build on the Herdmaster's hex. I'm going to build my 2 hogs and my 1 driver. That's going to cost me 6 food, 7 plunder, and 2 salt in total. They all come here. So again, that 1 lightning bolt was huge. Sandani's out of things. I'm going to do the command action, my last food, and I can do it twice because of migration. So that worked out really well. So here we are against these 2 garrisons. The garrisons are only 2 white dice. I'm good. I'm going to now roll the 1 blue, 2 yellow, and a white. I have 3 red and a purple. 3 red, 2 damage. That's 3 damage. Did not roll a lightning bolt again, because why would I ever? Oh, at some point, I would have had to use a nether sea. When I moved from here, the plan was to use a nether sea compass, so that's out. Now everyone's in the thing. These guys are dead. That's 2 points. The capital flips. That's 5 more points. That goes to 59. And my entire herd is just chilling on the capital with Falca and Sandani. And they're just like, this is where we end. This is the end of our game. This is exciting. All right, we go to activations. The new Emperor is out. These are out. 2 of these out. Discard. Dead. We're going to activate the Mage Breaker first. The Mage Breaker has the normal stuff. She's just going to come here. She kills her target. Whenever she refocuses, she destroys the sea tower. She removes another sea tower from the game. The Haven stays, I believe. Pavel could tell me if I'm wrong, but this Haven is definitely out. Done. So that's 1 activation, and now she's going to go again. Where's she going to activate toward? Because again, 2 activations in the final route. She's going to go to the most enemies. She's going to, or the fewest enemies. She's going to go toward these 2 skeletons. So she's rolling 2. They're in the range phase, archery phase. She's rolling 3 yellow dice against 2 red dice. It's a lightning bolt, so both of those gains. That's actually 3 damage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Lightning bolt means another skeleton gets added. And I believe that's going to be an archery end ranged and clash. So another gets added. These 2 are dead, but also 1 damage to the Mage Breaker. They're going to fight again. It's going to be 3 and 1. 2 damage, 1 damage. So this one's out, and 1 damage to the Mage Breaker. So she's down to 3, and she's like, what? I'm a spider. What's going on? She will have to retarget too. So her target would have moved over here. So she's going to target another haven. Could she go here too? It's going to be another haven of the player that she was targeting. Yeah, the haven stays. 6. Hold on a sec. I think you get at least 4 resources for killing the Imperial units, though. I don't think you gave yourself anything from Break the Shackle. I did. I definitely did. 6 resources for Break the Shackles. Yeah, the Haven stays. Unless the effect specifically tells you to do something, you don't do it. Awesome. That's fine. So Magebreaker's done with both of her activations. And now it's on to the Kraken. So remove all hexes with a curse in play. That doesn't apply. We're activating all curses. Following the roof, activating skeletons. So this curse is going to come here. It's rolling 3 black dice. We're rolling 2 white dice. No, you skipped the archery. So we're going right to clash. We got 2, 2, and 1. So the 3 black dice. 4 damage and 1 damage. So the curse is out. These guys are out. And they go into the Chaos Graveyard. Done. The blue, the white. This curse activates, it's just going to go there. This curse activates, it just goes there. This curse activates, it just goes there. At the end of the activation, place a curse on each empty hex based on the number of things there. So we're putting 5 curses back on the board. It does not matter where. Done. And now we go to, so all the curses are out. The Harvester is going to go. At the beginning of the turn, place it on a different hex with a curse if possible. Great. Replacing 2 2 skeletons. And then all skeletons are going to activate twice. So 1, 2, they're going to go there. They're going to have 2 red dice versus 3 white dice. So 3 damage, 0 damage. These are all out. And then these guys are going to activate twice. They're going to go boom, boom. They're going to have a battle. 2 yellow versus 4 red. 2 damage, 4 damage. Magebreaker is out. And that's going to be only 1 point for the Chaos. But she did 2 damage, so these 2 are out. So Magebreaker, this target comes off. Magebreaker is over here. And done. At the end, we place 2 more skeletons on the Harvester. We're in the capital. We're surrounded by chaos. But, you know, we might have pulled this off. With a little bit of an asterisk, because I definitely went back and undid that. Because that was silly. So, Nemesis phase is done. We gain resources. I'm not going to actually take any resources. I'm just going to keep track of the number. I'm going to get 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 whole resources for Sandani. Now, for Falca, Falca is going to get 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 2 is 14, plus 2 is 12, plus 3 is 15. So 10 plus 5 is 15 all day. Done. We're now going to go to scoring. Empire is going to score 1 point. They have 1 freaking thing left on the board. They have no legions. The Chaos, however, is going to score 9 points. So it goes from 34 to 43. Do they score per Arch-Nemesis? I don't think they do. There's a chance they do. They might score 2 more points, but I think they're just on the board. Yeah, I don't think they count for scoring. Cool. Got a text from my builder. Yeah, I don't think they scored scoring because they're not a Legion or a Horde. The Legion will score 4 more points because they have 2 different types of things in their graveyard. The Chaos will score only 4 more points because, again, we were able to get out the Herdmaster, so we're up to 47 there. And then the players are going to score. Sandani scores 4 points. That's it. Falca scores 6 points plus 1. And then we can spend resources. I have exactly 12 resources over here for Zanzani. So Zanzani, 12 plus the 10, so 22. So we're going to get 4 points out of that, so 44 to 48. And then we have 15 resources, 17 resources here, give 3 more points. Zanzani gets up to 51, and we eked out a victory, kids. That's what I'm talking about. The crazy thing is when I think about this now, I don't know if any of that really mattered, because all those extra points went to Falca when she like flipped the thing. But I guess, yes and no, because then again, the Legion still would have been there, and he would have activated twice, so he would have put some garrisons on the board, but the skeletons might have killed all of them anyway. But yeah, what a freaking crazy game. Like, that first round was awful. That second round was great. The third round was like, oh, I'm gonna win this, and then woof, that Omen phase really put a wrench in my plans. I'm not gonna lie. Arch-Nemesis don't score anything, and Pavel laughs at me because that's what he does. That was a cool game. After that first chapter, I was like, I might want to restart this. Because I don't think this is gonna go well. But that was cool. Thank you for joining me again for another playthrough of Nemesis. And Pavel, you are the man. I appreciate all the assistance and the help in getting these rules firmly ingrained in my cranium. That is really, really helpful. The cows ran away with them, man. That's why. I mean, think about it, though. They got 10 points. Like, in hindsight, I probably should have split this up 5 and 5 for that one event where I gave 10 points to the cows. But I just thought Sandani was in a much better place at that time. But really, like, that looks a little bit less harrowing. 60 is like that sweet number. Honestly, against the Dracolich, like, literally the Legion was like up to there. They were like around the board and up to the races. It was super bad. Well, the new capitals being flipped then will make the Empire lose 5 points. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You guys are smart. You're just smart. For sure. No, this was really cool. We'll be back. It's going to be a little bit. I'm going away for a couple weeks, but I will be back with Nemesis. Like, at all interested in this game, definitely, you are running out of time to jump on board. Again, the Pledge Manager does end on Friday. So, and again, what you've seen so far is just the old stuff. It's the old stuff without some of the bells and whistles. It is literally just the base game and the Arch-Nemesis expansion. And then if you want to go all in, I don't know what the prices are, but it's all there on Gamefound. I would definitely recommend checking it out. It's a great company. It's been a great ride. I've really enjoyed learning this game. The Harvester is not that bad, man. I'm not really that worried about it. I mean, the skeletons could be gnarly, don't get me wrong, but I think we were in enough control of the skeletons that in a low player can game, that really wasn't that bad. The new capitals are also insane. So it evens out. I'm not surprised. I am very much not surprised. But yeah, this was super cool. And I'll say that again. Tomorrow, Too Many Bones, the final Splice and Dice baddie. I'm going with Lockgear. And then Thursday is the Bloody Inn, and Friday is Spirit Island, and then I will see you all in November. Although I have two videos coming out while I'm gone. Well, at least one, hopefully two. I got a top 10 most important games in my life's journey, so to speak, and then I have the Hadrian's Wall playthrough that I need to edit and get on the channel finally, because it's been sitting there for a very long time. But it's been done for a while. Hopefully, you get both of those gone and published while I'm out of contact. But any questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below. If you're interested in seeing what's coming up for when I get back, I will have a public post put up in about a week on my Patreon page that will have just a list of games that you can expect to see in November and December as we round out the year. That sounds crazy, but yep, as we round out the year and kind of move ahead. I get some more review copies coming my way, which I'm super appreciative about from other publishers. So we'll definitely see a little bit wider variety. But it's just been a really fun couple of weeks, and look at the finish strong in these next 3 days as we do the five playthroughs in a week. Extravaganza here in solo playthroughs. Pavel, thanks for the stream. Thank you, sir. I hope this is helpful. Please, I'm sure you, if at any point the game looked rough, it was me, not the game. I'm still learning some of the some of the wrinkles, but it's super fun, and hopefully 2 playthroughs you saw again pulling out 2 magical wins. That is not the case off camera. I lose a lot. This is a big challenge of a game, but again, the items came in. I definitely, Pavel pointing me toward the Herdmaster that first round was huge, because just seeing the power of that was really exciting to see, and really nice to see for sure. Jester, good stuff, man. Always top notch. Take care of you, sir. I hope to be back at one of your streams someday. This week is probably not that day, but hopefully soon. Again, Jester has his own stuff. He does live streams. He does a lot of live streams of like Arkham Horror, the board game, weekly chats with Herman Lutman. So a lot of cool stuff on his channel, and I appreciate his support over here in Solo Playthroughs Land. So that is that. This has been fun. Until next time, whenever that is, happy gaming.
Solo.